Wait. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yep.
We're seeing a
Yep.
difference now. Not much of a difference though.
I like my team.
I like the direction
my
you
team's
go.
better.
It's close to good, I would say.
It's close to good. Sugar Zero had one good series, buddy. You gonna put him on your team?
Yeah,
Come
well,
on.
he's got 2 after today.
Honeymoon
Wait and
phase?
see.
Honeymoon phase, anybody?
I believe.
It's interesting though because we have slight differences. Like everybody's kind of differing by like 1 or 2 players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we pretty much have we're going towards the same direction here.
Francis just had the series of his life.
Yeah.
How can you not go? My middle name is Francis, and I'm not even lying. I lie a lot, but this
He
time
is.
I'm not.
He's
that is
Mitchell
true.
Francis.
I can vouch for that. I have his passport.
So these are our rosters. We're locking our rosters here for today. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident so far, but I mean, who am I to say? I mean, like yesterday was
Yeah.
pretty chaotic.
I think after looking at everybody else's teams, this is the day I feel the most confident. This is the day I actually feel the best. I actually think I'm winning this today.
I think it was just 10 shine in your face yesterday.
I'm a true believer today. I've locked in. I didn't sleep last night. Just looked over the kill statistics to try and make sure I can get one step closer to this laptop. And this is the final result of my wonderful team.
Interesting. Yeah, I've noticed that Victoria has been winning this competition a lot, and she's just putting players on roles they don't even play in the team that they're playing in. So, is that the way to go?
Let's get a formal investigation going there.
I think so. There really needs to be someone to look into this because this is extremely
I
suspicious.
mean, coaches don't do that, do they? Or maybe they do.
Coaches forcing players to play roles that they don't play?
Personally, I would never do that. That seems like a bad idea. But
Well, taking a look at our standings, I would say that pushing the roles around a little bit does help with some of these teams because you check it out. I mean, some of the more unpredictable teams that we've had so far have had quite the run so far here at Stage 1.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot to look forward to today. We have, of course, Zeta versus Nongshim later to decide who's going to get that last spot in Group Omega, and we have DRX against Gen.G duking it out for that seeding position to try and get a nicer spot in the playoff bracket.
Yeah, also there are some of these results that may not have a impact at all on who's actually going to finish where in the group, but may actually affect the overall seeding once we head through to there in some very niche outcomes, which it would take far too long to go into detail. Take a look at the playoff bracket here, though. That is a sweet sign for all of you Indo fans out there. Boom, up top. 1 game away from an international event is not a bad thing to be looking at.
Yeah,
Definitely
absolutely.
not. I mean, you also have PRX that is on the board. It's only Boom and PRX so far that have locked where they are in the playoffs. Everything else still up for grabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, you know, especially in this Group Omega, we don't really know anything yet. Nothing is absolutely confirmed, so there's worlds where different teams are ending in that top spot. Some, you know, there's about 1,000 possibilities here. It's a lot to calculate, but we got a lot to look forward to over the next few days.
in here ASAP.
Yep, definitely, to look at all of the potential outcomes. So stay tuned for that second series. That's going to be very, very, very telling. But of course, up first, we do have DRX and Gen.G, also very telling because this is basically we're gonna see who is going to come out second and who's going to come out third.
Yeah, it's massive for both these teams. You know, getting better seeding into the playoffs is so huge to carry forward momentum as you want to make it towards Toronto. Not to mention the all-important championship points that you get for the win to try and help you get to Paris later down the line.
That's absolutely right. And this is another, you know, very much awaited match, especially for the Korean fans. And it's funny how both DRX and Gen.G have had nearly the same record for this stage, right? You have a couple of 2-0s, and then you have a 3-mapper, and then you have a loss to Boom.
Yeah, I think even in kickoff, like this was kind of a closer series, even though it was a 2-0 in the favor of DRX. They really had a lot of the Korean team's numbers. Gen.G since then, they have actually gone back to a pretty similar core, but for DRX, we are again not going to see Flashback play today. It is going to be Estrella as well as Bane in the roster. It really did feel like they were trying to make the roles that they were using previously work, and since then we've got a little bit more context of what's happening in the team and some of the changes, of which I'm not really going to spend too much time speculating. But what I want to see here is maybe a little bit of a different look DRX playing double Enit or something like that instead of trying to make the double duelist work. So really what that comes down to is, does the coaching staff value what they think is strong in the meta more, or do they value what they think their players can fit better on? And I think I would always prefer the second, but I'm obviously a bit of a fraud, and Termy's the GOAT. So we'll see what he thinks is correct today.
Would you mauled on this desk if Free goes Yoru again?
Yes.
Yeah,
You would.
I think I would agree with you. I don't know.
I wanted to pick him for my team, but I can't be betrayed again. I was crying. He went double negative for the series, and he minus 15'd me on average because he played duelist 3 maps in a row when I put him as my initiator. How can I ever trust again?
I was having a good day that day.
Well, you know what? Looking at on the other side, we of course have Gen.G, and yes, we know both teams will pretty much see them at playoffs. But I think we can all agree that the wins for Gen.G, they were once upon a time they were more definitive, and right now, of course, they're still working out the kinks of this re-rostering.
Yeah, I think, the last 2 games they have played some easier opponents against DFM and GE, to be fair. So I think it's not anything to get too excited about. But I think, honestly, both for DRX and Gen.G, every single one of these group games, like we talk about this game being a seeding match, so to speak, but I think DRX actually really needs to play this to get used to whatever lineup they're bringing and whatever meta they're going to bring into playoffs. And I just think Gen.G needs more and more reps, because the more games that I see this team play, the more comfortable they look. And I'm not there yet, because I need to see them play DRX today. I need to see them play some tougher playoff games. But these guys are looking better and better all the time for me.
Yeah, I feel like this was... For Gen.G, I think this match is important because, as you say, they've just had 2 2-0s before this, so they have a lot of momentum coming into this game. Carrying that through, beating DRX today means you head into the playoffs with your head held high, knowing that you really can hang. I think this is a huge game for momentum for both teams.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. But, I would say what's difficult about this series is there's no clear winner, even per round, right?
No.
There is absolutely no clear winner for this. And, I mean, the history of both of these teams, DRX and Gen.G, they've always been going back and forth. I mean, you look back to last year, Gen.G and DRX, they were both at the top of the
chat.
groups, as you can see
How are you
right
guys
now.
doing?
DRX got there with
Oh my
flying
God, this is
colors,
loud,
and
no?
Gen.G, they were
No,
struggling
it's
just a little
DRX
bit.
versus
How
Gen.G.
different
No,
are
but
these
is
teams
it loud?
right now? I would say actually not that
Hello,
much.
Frog Gaming. Hello,
DRX
Traveling
were more
Merchant.
group stage merchants back then, and now
Hello,
they're
Blades
winning,
End. Hello,
Pacific.
Francois. Hello,
So,
Mirth
a little
New.
bit different.
Hello, Def
Gen.G
Lotus.
in a different
Hello,
position
Voffy. Hello,
than where
Booyak.
they
Hello,
were before.
Domisek.
But,
Hello,
I think
Lucia.
Gen.G was a very
Good
successful
morning, everyone.
team last year,
I need to make a
everyone will
post
know.
about the watch
Nowadays,
party.
they've
Give me
been
a
kind of knocked
second.
down a couple of pegs, and I think they're really in a rebuilding phase. And I think DRX, for me, are kind of the favorites here, but we'll see if that's what's going to actually end up occurring in the server.
Yeah, these are 2
Gonna have to
massively
make a
storied
pause.
teams. Both have been on top in Pacific, especially last year. Gen.G, of course, having such a fantastic year, and DRX have been around for so long.
Yes.
All of these players know each other so well. They've competed against each other so many times.
Oh, knocked out in the lowers.
Yeah,
There you
nice
go.
little bit of revenge.
Yep, after 5-0 in the groups.
Group stage merchants, some
Yeah.
would say.
But I mean, Gen.G lower bracket merchants. They
Yeah,
love
right.
those lower bracket
They love a
merchants.
lower bracket. I mean, like, it's one thing to do well in the lower bracket, but I don't think anybody loves the lower bracket. The lower bracket's scary.
So we can see this record here all the way through Pacific in general. You can see the most recent win there. The kickoff victory for DRX was a 2-0.
Bingo for viewers. We're gonna
Gen.G,
start
so
it
that was
in
quite
any
a
moment.
comfortable win
Analytical watch party, bingo for
DRX, yeah.
viewers.
But, one of those maps was quite close. If I remember correctly, really could have gone either way, and I really
Many
felt like Gen.G
stupid
was still in that slower starter kind of
overreactions.
position. They also did play each other. I mean, we've only got the Pacific results here, but they also played each other a lot in the off-season. They played multiple series and best-of-ones against each other in the off-season with very similar rosters. So these guys
If
have
you
actually
have
played
Twitter,
quite a bit against each
I
other
would
in
appreciate if you
2025
guys
so
could put
far.
in a
They're well
like
and truly
and a
familiar
retweet
even
of my
with this
tweet. That would
current
be
iteration of their
fantastic.
rosters.
Thank you.
Victoria and
Hello,
I
Rafik.
have,
Hello,
photo like that,
Salibastan.
by the way. Crossing finish lines respectively.
Wait,
Just wanted
I'll
to
give
say,
you a link.
Dust9 looked really, really happy as he was, running for that.
I'd pay so much to see him run a marathon. So
So would I. Hey, I'm game to join him. But you look at
How's
these
this?
2 that we have, both in very, very pivotal roles, Australia and Fox9, especially with what DRX is going through at the moment. It is definitely not the way they imagined this part of the stage for them, but, they just got to roll with the punches at this point.
I think Australia has the most stable role, really, in DRX, or one of the more stable roles.
There we go.
I mean, he's one of the newcomers. He's done quite well in the Senti role. He has changed his role from what was it, IGL and like Flash.
Should we have easy DRX thumping? Well, I don't know. It's gonna be challenged. I'll be honest with you. We have essentially a new team again. You know, we play without flashback.
And he seems very comfortable in DRX playing that role so far.
I wonder if the teammates.
I was floored that he was replaced. Honestly, I know that there was some.
I wonder which roles people will be playing, because that's one of the things that we have. It's not an issue. It's more of a challenge because we had to change the lineup.
In some of these rounds, and I don't know. I think he's been very
not
solid
because the team wanted to, but because flashback is not available to play. You know.
Fantastic so far in stage 1.
Yeah, since he's come back.
But the thing about
really
Boom so far, are they really good or just like your opponent's team
roster
roster's issues? I think they're decent.
Against his former team,
I don't think they're bad by any means. Hello, the Lotus.
Hence why I picked him for my team.
Hello, Rafi.
I'm utterly shocked nobody else did. To be honest, I think
I think it's actually a good team, you know?
You can recognize the motivation, can't you?
Yeah.
When like players want to prove a point.
Oh, it's all about that.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. There's little intangibles that go a long way.
I'm gonna put it on the bingo.
This is the guy at the bottom of the build your team, by the way.
Not after today.
DCT watch party bingo.
I'm feeling
We'll start it.
Well, going into our map vetoes,
Oh,
this is going to be
that's the
very
tactic,
important. I feel like there are several maps here that are going to be up for contention, are going to be very, very interesting coming into this series, especially since, you know, we have to keep addressing this, you know, little roster adjustment from DRX.
No fracture, no pell.
So
okay with that.
If they want to force them to
Lotus,
I mean,
okay.
Gen.G and Fracture, I think that's a map that probably would suit the current DRX more than some of the other map pool. It's also a map Gen.G hasn't played as much as DRX have. DRX always bans Pearl, so that's
and
what
we
you'd
banned
be expecting.
that
And the Lotus pick is
Haven.
definitely well and truly expected in this one.
Textbook DRX picking Split, which is a little bit more of a surprise, we would say, from them. They've only played it the one time here.
But so has Gen. So they have not played it since kickoff, I believe. It's been a little while between drinks for them. And then Ascent is another bit of a question mark. Honestly,
yeah,
Lotus
we'll see.
is the map
We'll
that
see.
both of
It
these
really
teams have
depends
rep down
on.
the most, and Gen.G is
It
gonna be
really
the one to
all
pick that up.
depends
And then once we
on
move
how
into
which
both
roles
Split
are we
and
playing.
Ascent, they're honestly pretty big question marks for the rest of this series. And DRX
Which
is the
roles
team
are
that's
we
getting a little
playing?
bit trickier with the veto. And I think, as far as I've seen, honestly, I think DRX, this new identity DRX, they're the team that swaps things up a lot, that changes up the veto, changes up the comp, tries to push the meta a little bit more, whereas both Gen.G and T1, with very different styles, are much more rigid in their approach.
Yeah. But speaking of those changes, so we saw DRX be running this double duelist style.
I wonder if Flashback is back. No, he's not.
Are we expecting to see that again?
We are playing with us Flashback, we're playing with Bane and with Estrella.
And do we expect to see that?
I want to see them play like the RRQS comp, right? With just solo Yoru or
so
something like
it's
that.
really,
I think that would be fantastic.
we really have to
and
see.
Then just see them play
Are we
KO.
getting? Are we getting role changes, or are we sticking to the double duelist and weird roles? We'll see.
And it was because of something that you mentioned earlier, which is the change, right? I never had in my bingo card to have DRX as a more spontaneous team.
This viewer prediction is very accurate in my mind. Like, this is how I feel about this series, to be honest.
Really, I feel like it's split. I feel like it's
50-50?
I feel like it's 50.
Good morning, Spitter.
And we're gonna find out exactly just how evenly split it's gonna be as we step into our
I'm
first
putting
map
some
of our first
Star Wars
series.
cards
It's
into
gonna
my
be
album
DRX
because they are in
versus
front of
Gen.G,
me.
so we're gonna
Because I
send it to the
didn't
stage.
manage to do it on time, so I want to squeeze it in before we start the actual match. So I don't have them in front of me. One moment, guys. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. What cards? Star Wars Unlimited. The card game that I play. Okay. This one goes here. Targeting computer, where is it? Here we go.
2025 VCT Pacific, Stage 1.
Stage 1.
Pacific.
Wait, did I change my title? DRX versus Gen.G Analytical Watch Party. Here we go.
DRX.
This is definitely not the group stage and that DRX imagined for themselves, but the Crowned Kings of Pacific are determined to close out every single
Let's go.
against the Tiger Nation. Can DRX adapt quickly to keep up all of the momentum that they've had this
DRX for the win, let's go.
Yeah, this team had a fabled kickoff, taking it all the way with their new rookies coming in with Human and Freeing. Stage 1 has been slightly rockier for them, but they can recover today. Still managed to finish second in the group and carry some good speed into the playoffs.
Definitely. Both of these teams are still, without a doubt, still two of the strongest teams here in Pacific. Although it seems as though, you know, all of their opponents also have become so much stronger, and that goes the same for Gen.G. It's been a lot tougher for Gen.G this stage. And the question on everybody's minds is, can Gen.G regain the throne that they were once on?
Yeah, third place in kickoff had to have been a bitter pill to swallow. I think they have a bit of a point to prove in this matchup, to be honest. I think DRX, they've already been used to being winners of Pacific. You're gonna see Gen.G.
I don't agree with that because that was such a different team.
I think they really have a point to prove. I think they really want to beat DRX, even though this game is only in theory for seeding. I think that they really will be the team that has a lot more motivation to win this series.
I think DRX as a team.
No one really
that is
thinks
correct,
about it's just for
but
seeding.
as
you know, there's the
those
group of the
players,
five of you, there's
not
five
really.
people across from you. You want to win no matter what, especially when the players know each other as well as this. There's always some pride on the line. No one's ready to roll over quite yet.
Not to mention the coaches as well. You can tell by that hug. I mean, these two teams
Oh,
are
watch
so
Sentinels and
closely tied
overslept.
together. And in a
Hello,
match
buddy.
like
You
this,
didn't.
wherein,
You're straight up for the
you are
match,
basically
man.
defining
And
who
I
you're going to be for
woke
the
up
rest of
later
stage
as well.
one, right? Because of the rosters that you had, whether they are unprecedented or not, this match definitely shows what they're going to show in playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to expect for both of these teams. Both of these teams have huge fan bases, have a massive weight of expectation upon their shoulders. Both these teams would have loved to top the group, but that's not possible anymore. But Toronto is very much in the scopes for both of these teams, and the easiest way to do that is get the best seed you can.
The music sounds like from a Bond movie, no?
Gen.G will get a lot of
What do you guys
confidence
think?
as well as they're
Now
able
when
to
I
take
don't
DRX
watch it like
down.
directly and just
Obviously
listen to the
being
music and
reigning
what they
champs
say,
of
it sounds.
kickoff, and although
This sounded like a Bond
the roles are
movie.
a little bit all over the place and they're in a bit of a pickle in terms of their actual roster right now. I think they're starting to settle down. I think they're going to be wanting to try to get themselves in some match fit kind of play, be able to play a pretty serious series here as they head in towards a guaranteed spot in the playoffs, regardless of where they end up, and just get used to playing with this roster because I don't think it's going to be changing anytime soon.
For sure, and they also have to make sure that the foundation that they're setting here is strong enough for the whole rest of the year, because to take down rosters and rebuild them again in the middle of a season is just so challenging.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, always trying to deal with these changes is difficult. But speaking of no changes, of course, Gen.G running with the Lotus comp that they know and love. This is a real classic for them. Starting on that
Freeing
defense,
is back
watch out
on
for Foxy Knight
Teho.
and
Let's
Munchkin. They
go!
had huge performances here last time.
DRX though, they're going into the exact comp that I wanted to see from them. It's
Let's
interesting
go.
to note Bane is on the Omen though. Marco's going to be
Human
on the
back
Viper.
on
If I wanted
Yoru.
to build this comp for
This
the
is
team,
good
I'd probably
shit.
put Bane on the Breach, although he plays
This is
Flash
what I
in
wanted to
less
see.
than the info
This
we
is what
did.
I wanted to see.
Marco over on the Omen, and then Estrella I know is comfortable on the Viper, but they've swapped around the roles, and we'll see how that actually works out for them, because Bane, he's got a little bit to do on Omen. He did play it on Icebox recently, and it was a little bit of an up and down performance, so we'll
Happy
see
to
if he's
see
more
this
comfortable on the
composition.
Omen here on Lotus.
But
I think it's something that we needed badly. We had people, we need people on comfort roles, specific in those trying times.
No, that's exactly
soon
what
as I
I
don't
said.
pick
Now
it.
we're like, oh man, can we go back? Can we go back now that we know this little piece
If they
of
lock double
information?
duelist, I'd change my prediction to Gen.G, so we're good, we're good.
Well, it doesn't look like you'll be malding on the desk just yet. We do have a 3-man.
I think after last match they decided to string on Town and Hyunmin on your better choice. It wasn't their choice. Remember that Flashback essentially 1 day before the competition last week just said he's not playing. And they were trying those compositions, so they couldn't they had to make a choice. Are we changing completely everything 1 day before composition competition, or are we playing the same shit but we just roll swap? So they tried roll swapping, and
it's really
you know.
not. It's like a naked mole rat. But anyway, welcome back for VCT Pacific, second day here as we round out our standard play. Group stages are about to come to a conclusion. These final positions in the playoffs about to be locked down. It's all to play for here, and with this one, a little bit less important. Both of these teams we will be seeing in the playoffs, but of course it is for the position. Where are they going to go through in the seeding? That is the question as we get ready to jump into DRX versus Gen.G.
Exactly, and I mean, I think for both of these teams, there's been some roster shakeups here and there for various different reasons on both sides of the coin. Obviously, DRX having the unexpected departure of Flashback. They've had to shift roles around, kind of maybe go away from what Termi had planned for this stage. However, I think in terms of, you know, a coaching staff that can prepare a team on short notice for an event like this, to get players in different roles, to get them adjusted. DRX, there's few better in VCT.
Sure.
And with Gen.G, I mean, you know, bringing Foxy9 back in, trying to find some stability.
And no, to answer your question,
you know,
you can play a Sentinel on every map, right? But you don't have to play a Sentinel on every map. It all depends on expectations. If you know that you're playing without a Sentinel, you just have to be super aware that there will be a flank.
It seemed like he did have
Like
somewhat
here.
of a read.
Hello,
Munchkin
Garrett.
just a little bit too snappy with the shot. Is able to go ahead and find that first kill.
Yeah, that Vice is a
Now
problem,
the
man.
rest of DRX looking to push their way forward here in towards the site. Texture up top here at the drop.
Where's the plant? It's out in the open. Oof, that paint shell, man.
Dissuade and interrupt the plant, is able to do so. A smattering of damage going to be put there onto Estrella.
Man, I really wish they would showcase the missiles exploding on the minimap all the time. You know, like you can see the missiles from Tejo start exploding for a brief moment, and then you don't stop seeing them on the minimap.
Turn the tides of this fight, but it all falls down to free. Look at the HP bars. Foxy Ash, both no health to speak of, as he's sticking it. Bring his last two, and a Red Bull clutch to kick things off as DRX will take the opening pistol.
That's a beautiful round for DRX to recover.
I think you got timed out automatically by the bot. Happy Easter to you too as well.
Was right on Mako's heels as Mako had turned the corner to go back towards A lobby. He got that kill for his troubles, and a really nice salvos from Freeing though to set up Bane's first kill to clear Texture out of heaven, and then he comes through with a big clutch. Think back to that crazy ace he had with the Ghost at Masters Bangkok. He's very
Do you do anything special for in Poland for Easter? Well, I'll be honest with you.
Is going to get a spot on Hyunmin, maybe intentional there.
Quick reveal, but yeah, just push.
Oh, push B. I'll be honest with you. I am atheist. I mean, sorry. I am after apostasy, right? So I was born Christian, raised Christian, but I'm not Christian anymore. And
exploration towards this mound, DRX seemingly a bit wary of.
So I don't really pay attention to like the tradition anymore.
The Vice there.
But we do have like some stuff like for the kiddos, like looking for sweets in the garden because the Easter bunny left it and so on. Other than that, I don't really know.
DRX is expecting a aggressive move from Gen.G somewhere on the map. They finally kind of figured out
it's just automatic, Addict, because if there's something that is not in the English alphabet, it gets timed out.
Head gets taken off. Just a bit snappy.
Do you have a day off work for Eastern Poland? Yes, we do. We do.
Towards the C site, but only just the two sheriffs behind to try to get some damage done. DRX looking for a flawless as paint shells up and over the top. It's like maybe once again tiny amount of damage.
Ooh, Hellman is actually getting. Now it's only 2 out of 7 for the ultimate.
See if anybody from Gen.G is going to be able to find anything. Texture does come away with one. Bane therefore the punish. And
actually losing quite a lot.
They can afford, and the only one that they will suffer, so weapons can be carried forward.
No, never mind.
Nothing going to be lost here for
we had Mako on Ghost, so we actually didn't lose much.
2-0 start.
Yeah, that's very good understanding of Gen.G's potential game plan there on the anti-eco for DRX. Expecting aggressive moves somewhere.
Flick.
And able to kind of be patient enough. Had only seen the Vice at C. Felt like that was enough info. They could make a move in that direction. Able to avoid much in the way of damage, just one shot.
I'm just happy to see Bane in the team, though. You know?
I say that.
Did you like Flashback or Hyunmin Yoru more? I think Hyunmin's.
Where they would want it.
Position and Hyunmin able to find Texture.
Nice. Texture just gets. I wonder, did he have small shield?
Catastrophic way to start off the anti-bonus.
We'll pay attention to the next round. Sorry, to the replay. I think he got just one tapped. Oh, I know what happened. He had been affected most likely by the Viper DK, so he was in range of one bullet. Yeah, guys, Outlaw is totally fair game. It's not broken at all. It's not broken at all. Did we broke the wall? I think we did. Oh, I don't think we did. No, wait, we did. So Vice wall is broken. That is a very big objective on C.
Just that Guardian here playing back Rubble.
Good flash through the wall by Estrella. Could make this a little bit tricky for Kara.
I feel like if you're really good with the Phantom at long range, you can get away with just playing a Bulldog. What do I mean by that?
Out in the open, it's safe, and tapping heads comes away with 2. Munchkin at the same time able to find Mako on that linger outside.
We got aim diff over here, but we're a little bit unaware.
Into a collapse.
No one looked into Rubble, which is very weird.
Get the anti-bonus win.
Yeah, the flash there went for the backer Rubble. Didn't really catch much of Karan, so he's able to keep his aim steady. Some easy kills with that Guardian. Gen.G there has a great plan.
Let's see that kill.
Anti-lurk with Munchkin as well.
Yeah, he got affected by the wall or had 25 HP.
By Gen.G.
Anyway, he was in range of one bullet in the Alpha.
Being a little bit patient, taking some of that space early. They're getting B main control. They're getting A Rubble
control.
Hit
him twice? Wait, really? The first shot was a hit? That's crazy. I don't think so, but it's crazy if it was. Obviously, the visibles, that's a big downsy, but the Bulldog deals 115 headshot damage, 50 volt shots. So yeah, I don't think you can exactly compare it because the first bullet accuracy of the Bulldog is way worse than Phantom's, and you have to go for the ADS during Bulldog, so it's different movement speed and also like different fire rate. I don't think it's a fair comparison, I'll be fair.
Wall gonna go up. Ash looking for a punish, but gets forced away here by the snake bite. Wraps back around Foxy though, solid shot. Puts Fring on the floor, and now we go into a 3v3. It's DRX.
We had an advantage, but Fring was separated from the team with the wall, so he kind of like overpushed. We are overpushing crazy. Like 3 kills exactly the same way.
Player advantage now here in their hands.
Oh, now he's spotted.
He's being held in position, but for now he's not at risk. Gen.G, despite the numbers advantage, still trying to play this out a little bit more patiently. Estrella now all of the way on his shoulders.
Good swings by Gen.G here. In that 3v2, you see like how they swing off the contacts and so on. Very hard. I mean, actually, unwinnable if the opponents do it properly. Gen.G did it properly, and we
that's before the drone even goes through the smoke. He's already spraying it.
A lot in that 3v3.
Anticipating that Munchkin's gonna be holding that angle. I think
maybe just cracked. Maybe you are.
Plan here from Gen.G
maybe you are.
Signals to me that they were expecting a B hit with the change in position of that Vice wall. Still though, DRX able to find their way through, but a key moment there as well to get Gen.G.
Also remember that if you do headshot, body shot with a Phantom, it doesn't matter like the distance and so on, or like shooting through walls. But if you do headshot, body shot with a Bulldog.
Sprinting, turn of the
why are we pushing this?
Targets.
Oh no.
As Texture able to go ahead and take them down.
We had the info that the praises here with ultimate. That's weird. That's really weird.
Get out of here. He's got a rocket.
That's really weird.
Still comes away
Remember
with 2.
that if the Bulldog hits anything through a wall, then it doesn't hit with 2 hits, right?
That's pretty uncharacteristic for DRX. Usually they're a team that's pretty calm under pressure in situations like that. Like they're not going to make the wrong move, but that time it definitely was, and you're right with the Yoru ult invested. I mean, such a powerful
this is really weird
right
that we just Yoru ulted and then we push forward against that raise. I don't know.
VCT, and it goes to waste.
Man, it's so upsetting stuff for me to hear stuff like this, like by the casters saying like this. Oh, Yoru ult, maybe the most.
But it felt like it was just such a delayed call.
No, wait, was he saying about raise?
Pretty brutal.
Did he say it about the Raze or the Yoru ult that is the most powerful ult in the game?
Down to a Guardian. As DRX's funds into run a little bit dry, but huge ults to play with.
Very contingent on this round going their way. Otherwise, Gen.G will stretch the lead by 2 and then break the economy of DRX.
Yeah.
Got a lot of
marking some bingos, by the way.
Here, though. Armageddon with that Rolling Thunder. Be a very solid combo.
I think that one of the most powerful.
had going for it
Yeah.
so far this half. Is
I mean, if he said it about your ult, it kind of pisses me off that, you know, it only took 2 years and pro players and teams start using Yoru.
A bit of a timing.
To now everyone being like, yeah, it's kind of obvious, you know. He's so powerful, so powerful. Yeah. For 2 years, no one was using him, but now he's very obviously very powerful. I'm not saying Paperfin has that opinion, but many people are yapping that, like that, you know.
Armageddon now going to be called through.
Don't go alone, don't go alone. Why?
Texture here to go ahead and intercept.
We are really doing like a lot of weird one-by-ones.
Finds one, looks for another. Can't quite make it happen.
Not a fan of this.
Stays alive.
Really not a fan of this.
Hanging up free and get a headshot right there through the door.
He's going to read the reposition, tries to.
He's at least keeping one player locked out here for the moment. Foxy9 loses this battle, now it's all on Munchkin.
Hello, Hades.
Both players dangerously low.
Oh, no.
Bit of a fake out here. Seems like Munchkin maybe not buying it. Eye still trained on this connector, but Bane has to swing out timing.
Good job, Bane. But
it's on top of him before he can hold it.
He cancelled it very fast. Oh, what the hell?
Just another wild back and forth round there. Hyunmin.
Do you think pre-clone Yoru was as good for pro players he is now? No, definitely no. Pre-rework, I think he had many problems. And it's not even about the fact that he didn't have a clone, and clone is one of the most important key pieces, right? But you know what's funny though? The old footsteps right now wouldn't also be bad as well, because he would have 2 pair of footsteps to like essentially counter vice walls and deadlocks. It's kind of funny when you think about it, because they were not destroyable, right? Those footsteps. So you could just put them at the beginning of the round while attacking and just counter like vice walls and shit. And deadlock traps. But the problem that Yoru had, nice, that was well done. Well done. The biggest problem that Yoru had before the rework was the fact, again, look, the overpeaks, that really not fucking necessary.
Munchkin strafing forward, Texture around the back, one strand now going to be taken down, and Mako, it all falls on his shoulders.
So the biggest problem,
I get the snake bite kill on the Foxy.
He is dangerously low.
We have to keep the ultimate
here for the moment. Hit nearly dropping.
Oh no.
Looking to apply some pressure.
Oh no.
Hits the shot.
We are overpeaking a lot. The biggest problem of the Yoru had before the rework was the speed of his TP. Right? The speed of the TP. So it was very slow, and he only had 1 TP, and it was on a 40 seconds cooldown.
Break things open. I mean, Hyunmin.
And I think that was limiting Yoru greatly.
And the immediate reposition ready for Karan.
Yeah, I think the commentators are a little bit too loud, right? I'm gonna make it a little bit quieter. For me, it's also a little bit too loud. Can we comment on the video? I would rather not talk about that today, okay?
Made it a lot easier for Munchkin to just go
Yoru didn't have fake TPs? No, he had fake TPs. He always had the fake TPs. But he wasn't... Oh wait, maybe? I actually can't remember. Was it changed at some point? I think it wasn't.
Honestly, you know.
But he had 1 TP and it was on a cooldown. And it was very, very slow.
Definitely is. But this back and forth, it's kind of what we wanted.
Yeah.
You know, you get this clash. Because right now, there's a bit of a void.
Fake TPs came with the rework?
To fill with,
really?
You know, some of the stumbles that T1 has been suffering across last week, and then just yesterday, faltering and falling against Talon in a pretty one-sided affair. That opens up a big window of opportunity for both these teams to try to jump in there, reestablish themselves as the best Korean team here in Pacific, as well as fight for the throne.
Ah, you're right.
Right now, I gotta say, I think that this
I didn't remember that.
Granted, we still have to sort
I didn't remember that.
The other group, you know, we got to figure out who exactly is going
the next
in there.
match is
next match will be very, very important for that.
That was such a long time ago. I didn't remember that.
Craziest rat races to the top that we will have ever seen.
Well, and I think it just goes to show that
this is the I miss this cast delay added upon casting dimensional drift.
Any other gun.
Yep, any other gun, and that's probably a kill.
You think he might get hit with a nerf?
Keep Foxy protected.
Foxy reads it beautifully.
Oh.
Up into the smoke. Finds the kill.
Do I think he might get hit with a nerf? Yes. Do I want him to get a nerf? No.
One away from getting another dimensional drift online.
I think
play, but
if Yoru would get a an actually impactful nerf, right, then he might actually be just legit stop being played. And if it's just a small nerf, then what's the point?
It's going for the timing shot.
Right? His skill ceiling, it requires so much work.
Once again, DRX is going to be rerouted, swinging back across and towards the C site.
25, 58, 52. 52 is already marked. 58 is already marked.
A little bit shaky.
25 is marked.
This round
Okay.
so far, looking good. Salvo's out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a stinger kill.
Catching a couple straight, but Fring is just strafing forward into the site.
We have the ultimate, but we have no. Oi, 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 oi. Oh! What a shot! I was really worried about those paint shows.
Away with a third kill.
Was he baited on purpose?
His attention to the side.
Was he baited on purpose by that? That's crazy if it was like orchestrated, actually. That is crazy if it was orchestrated.
Swings the corner and cannot find
what a round. I mean, we threw a lot of rounds, so thank God we get this one, because this was really badly needed.
It looked like it was going to be pretty clean. For the side of
I'm assuming the nerf would be to reduce the flashes to only one. That kills the entire character.
Sure, Foxy wins that, but then he walks right
one
into
flash
that
is like, what's the point then on having two TPs? Like, what do you want to do?
Grabs the Phantom and shoots texture right out of the air.
It's interesting to me that both teams pick double control instead of double sentinel. Of course, Pro is different than ranked, but LIC is ranked as double sentinel.
He doesn't take out that showstopper, he's dead, and who knows?
If you would pick double sentinel, like, what do you play?
Doesn't have to worry
Vice and Cypher, or Vice and Killjoy, because Deadlock is bullshitly bad against Yoru. I mean, in general she's weak, but against Yoru it's just like she's terrible.
Does manage to arrive fast enough to get a trade out. Punishes the killer.
He got paranoia, he got stunned. That was not a fun spot to be in for Munchkin.
He's not allowed to play the game.
No.
That's like being just...
I see a lot of Killjoy Cypher duos locking the map down. And who's playing in VCT Killjoy Cypher on Lotus?
Once again, how much Creed's being paid over towards this drop position, and Hyunmin's able to come away with a free kill. Flash connecting there. There's the swing out. Ash going to be gunned down to stray up. Able to stabilize the spray fast enough, and it seems like Foxy and Charon, I mean, they're in committed positions. Otherwise, I think they might like to go for a save.
I don't think I remember a single team that goes for Killjoy Cypher.
To get DRX back into the driver's seat.
Yeah, these retakes are starting to look a little messy for Gen.G.
Who do you think plays Yoru well in VCT so far? I think so far the best Yoru that we had in VCT is Jogamo.
They're not being diligent.
And then there's like a lot of people who are okay with it, but not really great.
The drop spot, but instead they just kind of are pressing forward, just trying to win their duels. I mean, to be frank, yeah, at times that was working, but that was when you were kind of getting ahead of the curve, when you were taking DRX out of the equation before they were able to get the spike plants often. It's where you're winning those a lot of those fights. Up under the rocks for Bane. He double TPs again.
Wobbling. That's what it's called.
Wobbling?
Ah,
wobbling.
I couldn't remember the actual term. It's been years.
5 players going A, 2-2-1, set up for defense. Down lower by 2 rifles.
In melee, but that one I did not know of. Didn't know the name for it.
Forbidden often banned.
The forbidden fruit.
How are you? Oh, the timing will be crazy. Look at this.
One of the hero rifles now going to be left on the floor. Foxy.
Okay, thank God it was 2 for 1. Thank God it was 2 for 1. Those are the 2 rifles.
2 eliminations on this side of the map. DRX starts saying, well, maybe C's open. Let's go that way.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a good call.
A matter of time for Gen.G before they try to get
and we get the auto orb, so now Estrella will have the ultimate for either disposable if something really goes bad.
Very, very aware. Ash on his lonesome. Sheriff and a clone in his face.
We're actually ulting this?
Stun up and just can't line that shot.
Okay, I'm a little bit flustered that we actually ulted this.
DRX looking to secure a 6.
We had Hyunmin's flash as well to go for the smoke. I don't know, but it's I think it's a decision that I don't hate. I'm just surprised that it happened. It's like they respected Gen.G a lot by doing that.
Get some good damage. Flash sent down.
Love your shirt. Thank you.
Onto the spike here. Munchkin, oop, jump peeking. Spotting Hyunmin, but this time Hyunmin able to go ahead and find it. Munchkin will make it a little bit more costly, but there's plenty of cash behind here with just 2 more rounds to be played out after this. Seems like Munchkin, Wiley just content to stay back here behind the pillar. Go down to the spike.
Not much else that Munchkin can do there. Let's see if maybe now.
Who are the teams to look for this season from each region?
Pulled by Gen.G, but
I think in America it's basically just G2.
Starting to get red pretty
But
well.
at the same time, you take this with a grain of salt because I didn't really pay it much attention. But from what I have seen, like briefly, like no one is even close to G2's level, so it's like they can do whatever they want. You know. And then
Munchkin, okay. Yeah, there you go.
From Pacific, we have actually multiple teams.
No.
You know?
I was gonna say that's not the right
Pack
music.
pause.
No.
Well, let's hope it's a quick one. Looks like it might be a peripheral thing.
We can only hope.
So
Usually it's just the earbud.
Surely.
There's America's, right? It's essentially
I
G2.
believe.
And then like
Got anything to talk about
Sandals
today?
okay, Crew are okay, but it's like they're nothing really special,
there's nothing going on.
you know?
Today's,
MIBR, I don't really like remember seeing one match, so I can't really say much.
No, there's
But
nothing important going
no
on.
one of them is even close to
studio, for
G2's
sure.
level, so it's like bang, you know? Then
happy Easter to those
from
out there who
Pacific,
celebrate.
we have Boom, who's playing okay, like more than okay even,
amongst other
pretty
things,
decent
Lotus thing.
fundamentals, and that's very important to when you watch a match, in my opinion.
Hopefully,
DRX,
get out of the
currently
way,
in this
ready to go back
stage
into
where
this. I
a lot of
don't know why I randomly
uncertainty,
started watching
but
Glorious
you know,
Bastards
I'm
again
biased
last
as well,
night.
so I would definitely
Fantastic
say DRX. I mean,
movie.
look,
Haven't seen it in years.
even if DRX would change 5 players,
For some
right?
Tarantino.
Even if DRX would change
Tarantino.
5 players,
I always go
I
back
would
to
say
Kill Bill.
DRX is still a team that you have to pay attention to because it doesn't matter which players are playing on DRX. If the coaching stuff is still there, the team is gonna be have to be respected.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I would say like probably he's weakest, but still
Uh,
a very good film.
Yeah, it is.
The
It is
T1
good.
lost to Talon. Is it kind of an upset?
Well,
I
I guess
think
the
kinda
one
is
that
an
a little bit contentious
understatement.
was he
How on
played
earth did Talon win against T1 in a 2-0 fashion? I didn't watch the match, so I have no clue. But this is like, what the fuck?
Rather than, you know, compared to like a lot of his other movies.
Crazy stuff.
Exactly.
So it's not for everybody, I
Crazy
suppose.
stuff, man.
It's very slow at the start, but when that
Crazy
halfway
stuff that this happened.
No. That turn in the middle of that movie. It's really, really good.
So,
when it came out, 70 mm.
you know what's funny?
In LA.
3 years ago, when I was doing like breakdowns for DRX against other teams and so on, and also when I was doing a content piece for VCT Pacific for Riot, I got hired for by Riot to do like a analysis segment for like pre-recorded content. I did RRQ, and I remember being impressed by RRQ's like set plays when it comes to executes.
And then being glued in your
So
seat.
in my eyes, I still had remembered that good RRQ in the past. And I'm kind of happy to see them bounce back and be like a decent team now. You know, they're not great,
Scorsese.
but they're okay.
Oh yeah, like he doesn't put out.
You know,
The Irishman is, however,
But in
long. So is
general,
The Flower Moon, I want to say it was like 3 hours and 40 minutes long.
T1 should not be losing
It's
to
at the point
Talon
where I
here,
just- if
so
I
this
go
puts
to
a big question
theater and
mark.
a movie's that long,
But in
I'm
Pacific,
not
you have
buying
like
soda.
Yeah, right.
3 to
I don't
4
want
teams that
attention.
But I
maybe it's
need, like,
worth
I need
watching.
something to
You
do.
know?
Like I need a drink
Big
or
question mark
popcorn
is
or something
what
while I'm
happened to
at the
Nonshin.
theater.
No one
Yeah.
knows. You know.
I don't like that. I almost never go to movies
Then we
anymore
have
solely
EMEA,
because
man.
I know at
Oh
some
my
point
god, dude.
I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. and
I
I'm
don't know,
gonna
man.
get upset.
But
I'm
if
gonna miss part of the
if
movie.
Fnatic is not getting super good at the game, then there's literally
So far,
0 teams that I'm
still no
excited to
ETA.
watch here.
Waiting to get any other
The
word.
team
Once we
Heretics for
have,
0
updates
is
towards
really
the
like the numbers are telling a
guys.
different story than what
For now,
an eye
hopefully you can
test
enjoy,
does
the
to
movie
watching
set.
Team
Something
Heretics.
else, still
I
haven't
hope Fnatic is gonna
experienced it
get
here.
back in their
There's
game,
only a
like when
handful
it's actually enjoyable to watch them
something that I
because it's clean.
dearly
I am
miss about
personally
being
a little
back
bit
in
having
here
a Schadenfreude for Vitality. I never liked the team. I also feel like
Oh,
this
sure, sure, sure.
I
team
think there's like 1 or 2 on the
is a
outsides of
recipe for a
Seoul.
disaster. So I'm actually kind of happy
I
that
do like
it's
those. Yeah,
that
we had one
2-2.
in my hometown,
I hope
so we
they
would go there
they
quite
lose to the
often.
other teams again
had one- there
in
was one
playoffs
that
as
was
well,
in
because I really do
not my
think
hometown,
that
but
this
a town
team is
nearby.
just firepower and
it was
nothing
like,
else.
I think it was in the 50s and 60s that it was opened, and then it was shut down for a long time. And then my pediatrician bought it.
Oh, nice.
And then reestablished.
Crash is doing so well, but Leo was just really one of the best. Missed that guy.
I'm being told we're going to go to a short break, so we'll get out of here, guys.
That's another thing that kind of pisses me off, man. I remember...
but hopefully when we come back, everything will be sorted and we can get back into the action. We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes.
I remember watching the Guild matches where Leo's in, and everyone was shitting on Guild for being a shit team. And I'm watching the games, and I'm like, I'm not sure, guys. Like this... Like... I don't know what Leo is doing in this team, but he's like fucking insane. I mean, we're not watching the same matches. Like they Guild was so close to being like insane team. There was just like a lot of problems with coaching, with IGLing, but they had the pieces, man. And I remember talking about Leo on the desk when he was in Guild, and I was saying like, this guy is low-key insane decision making, incredible consistency. I'm not sure why we're not talking about Leo more, even though his team is losing. Like, this guy is incredible. And everyone was looking at me weirdly at that time, you know? That was like first year of like competition of VCT. And again, ahead of my time with my fucking opinion, right? Ahead of my time, again. Heretics definitely feel like they got the confidence back in the macro and gunfights. Yeah, but it's like... we'll see. We'll see. Where is the link to watch this or title? Sorry, Nax, I didn't see your message, man. It's the VCT Pacific Stage 1 on Valorant Champions Tour Pacific channel. Didn't see your message. That was 20 minutes ago. I don't know if you're still in chat. My bad. Let's make the music quieter a little bit. So what happened in the by the way, what happened in Americas yesterday, because it was very late as always, I could not fucking watch it. Americas. Sentinels won 2-0, okay. And Crew won against 100 Thieves 2-0. Dude, being a 100 Thieves fan? No? Do you have any advice to get out of Ascendant? I'm kind of stuck and I don't know what to improve. Send a vote to review, my friend. It's only $15 per half. 2G versus 100 Thieves was probably one of the worst Ascend I've seen. Sorry for the yawn. Sorry for the yawn. Ducklestone. Thank you so much for the tier 1, Sabrino. Welcome back, Ducklestone. Hope you have a fantastic day and welcome back. I appreciate you having you in the community. Hey-yo. Did you hear about what happened to EU yesterday with the Sova ult because of his bad screen resolution? Want to see you laugh about it? No, I actually did not. Is it on Reddit or something? Competitive, Valorant competitive. Wait, what was this? Can you handle best? Hot. This? What? Was it this? Message of old gonna kick ult to the Viper because she was hiding in the corner and he missed because the minimap covered the spot, he said. Really? There's no one saying this. Wait. Watch full video. Would like to see a replay from his POV. Maybe they have it. What was the last round? Oh my god. It was the last round. On his Twitter, he said it, and you see a pinned message on his minimap of old post. What's his Twitter? Okay, got him. The minimap covered him, I swear. The minimap covered him? What? What do you mean? I really struggle to understand. How does he... what? Where is this gameplay? Legit, there's another single clip of his own gameplay. With him, like, with his POV. Oh. And he's playing on a rotating map, by the way. I don't even know if this is stretched. Doesn't look like it. I don't know. I don't know. Look at the pin message ball from an old round. Oh, here. Yeah, he might. This is like 2022, man. I mean, he might not actually play this settings anymore, you know? Like just in that clip that I played right now from 2023, he didn't play on a stretch resolution and he had rotating map as well. When he said minimap covered him, he means the ult covered the spot on the minimap. He's fucking American. Why the fuck do you write like you can't understand your own language? No? Right? As an American, it's because most don't understand our language. Crazy stuff, man. He just missed the ult and he copes on minimap blocking. Maybe. Maybe, who the fuck knows? I mean, most people would say the same thing about a Breach Aftershock, and I'm here like, bro, did you ever fucking actually go to a custom map and see how the utility works, you know? Hey Lotus, I love your labs videos and agent compendium series. It was so simple to understand what each role in Valor needs to do. I hit my peak rank of Immortal 2 this act because of them. Wow. That's awesome to hear, Arkama. I'm very happy that you are able to learn something from the content that I do. Much appreciated. I have been unfortunately hitting a little bit of a lazy streak again. So I didn't create new content for over like a week now, but I promise that I'm again gonna find the motivation to create more content, more YouTube content for the labs videos after the Easter break. I mean, I don't have a break, but you get a point. Sad news is 100 Thieves Sentinels has to beat G2 to get to Toronto. That by... Huh. Wait, what? Really? Wait, who the fuck is saying this shit? Ah, it was this one. Oh my god. So Americas? Oh, you mean in playoffs brackets? Oh, okay. I was confused for a moment. I was like, what? Why did they have to? So, one of these has to go first from MIBR. Most likely that's not happening. So they get knocked to Lotus. Sentinels have to go through here. Most likely gonna win against Cloud9. Although this is like a 50-50. What's up with Energy? Oh, just garbage, no? Could be another example of minimap being shifted like on Abyss and Lotus. But the minimap is not shifted on Abyss or Lotus, guys. At least I didn't see a singular example of minimap being shifted. What are we talking about?
As much as you and I want to talk about movies, that's not what's important here today. As this is an important round for Gen.G. Economy going to be a little bit weak if they can't get through this round.
The problem with the with Abyss, for example, the corner, like the Abyss thing that I found with the smokes from Omen and Astra, that's not a problem with the minimap. That's a problem with how the map looks in real life when you go into the other dimension. The corner sidelines not lining up. That is not true. Like, you guys remember the Teho ultimate on Heaven A? Like, I made a video about that as well. That has nothing to do with the minimap.
Seems like the game plan continues to be for Gen.G. Just take control, Rebel, and let the rest of the chips fall where they may. But Texture and Karan trying to hold the line.
What do you think about FNS? I don't really have a like an based opinion.
Running out of bullets here. Great salvos. Karan gonna be forced to reposition.
Like, I don't know him personally. He's definitely not mechanically very good. But I think in Valorant, if you don't have a good IGL, you have to have 5. But the Vice is dead, so why are we jumping through the wall?
Forcing them forward to double stack here from Texture as they offset.
Oh, yeah.
Texture comes away with the third. And Ash at 1 HP.
My opinion is like this about Valorant. If you don't have a great IGL who understands macro on a level that allows him to read the game properly, then you need to have 5 cracked players. And if you have 5 cracked players, then you will look like Paper X. You see the problem?
Off to the side of the Armageddon. They can hold the line. A great double blast back here to offset Mako's aim. And Texture knows there's more coming. He knows the time on the clock. So he just holds the spray down. Has Ash there to back him up. Really nicely handled. That was almost bad for Vayne. Got out of there just in time.
Drone, I don't believe. Catching a glimpse of Texture. This is the showstopper going to be sent in blind. Finds one.
Man, Texture getting 3 kills with the ultimate so far on this.
Texture looking for a little bit more. Smoke will fall and freeing now at 7 health. The only thing.
I think FNS had a great run during Optic Days. He's gonna retire after this season. What I'm saying though, it doesn't really change much. A team needs a great IGL. Every team needs a great IGL. That's why, like for example, if Fnatic ever gets rid of Boaster, they're idiots.
For the side of Gen.G.
That's it.
Few rough rounds, but able to
like
shore up the
you're never gonna find another IGL like Boaster.
Kind of back and forth.
It's legit impossible to replace. Yeah, let me also rephrase a little bit. His skill-wise, it's gonna be hard. You maybe you're gonna find someone like Boaster skill-wise when it comes to his calling, but you're not gonna find someone who is gonna be as smart, as good as IGL as Boaster, have the same personality traits, like he's an actual like emotional leader for the team, right? He actually got better mechanically, and also he is like a brand ambassador for the team that he plays. You're not gonna find another player like that for any organization, and I'm telling you as a former general manager of two organizations that I have been building, right? I would have hired 5 Boasters if I could. You know? For every single game I play, I would legit look for a Boaster to get into an organization. He is so valuable for the org.
On the path of closing this one out. Worth noting is Gen.G's map pick here, this Lotus, and we have a split coming up next. The selection for DRX.
All right, I'm gonna call my shot here. I think either a Texture 4K or a car on Ace in this round.
In this round?
In this round.
Okay.
39, but a mark 29, utility kill? Ah,
I don't
okay.
know why.
Let's find out. As we go off to the races, some salvos out.
All right, let's see the pistol round. Very important round. Oh, Bane! Oi, Kanka! Oi, Kanka! Oh no! A little bit overstayed the welcome. Oh no! We should have used the smoke way closer. Oh yeah.
I mean, again,
Oh yeah. Freeing was out in the open completely because of Bane's position.
Above average job of taking those fights and controlling that territory, and this opens up the rotation for them. Now Mako is going to get a ton of info here. He's going to be able to read this pretty quick. Not going to see anybody.
Who do you think are the best IGLs in Valorant so far? The problem with knowing how exactly someone IGLs is, I would need to fucking listen to the comms or play with someone.
Sent up over the top. 2 quick turns.
Not the best flash. Lacked intention behind it. You know what I mean? By not great, I'm saying was actually bad.
And he is not tucked around the corner, so 2 taps to the head. Mako able to find that.
We need to go 3, 2, 1.
The HP advantage here in their favor as Mako looks to click.
Yeah!
And he shall.
That was a great moment, by the way. Look how both teams understand what they have to do. It's 2v2. They know that we are isolated. They know one player is Link. They know other players A main. Look how Gen.G instantly tried to kill one player, but we have also our players understanding that we have to get into crossfire. Gen.G cannot wait. Gen.G attack. We know that they have to attack, so we have to be aggressive as well. Great play by both teams in this 2v2. Really well done. I don't know, but I have no idea what was Gen.G Omen doing. He led it through.
In his VCT Pacific career, one of the best in the business.
So yeah, when it comes to like judging IGLs, it would be incredibly disingenuous for me to say without actually listening to how they call. But I can tell you that definitely 2 really great IGLs that I know that are, because you know that is proven over time that they're making good calls in the game, and that's Boaster and that's Valen.
Mako is going to be taking this first contact.
Those are like 100% really good IGLs.
Shots able to be avoided. Repeaks it. Spotting out.
Hello Malun, welcome to the channel, my friend.
Too far away as Spring will start cutting back across through the connector over to Waterfall.
Wait, what's happening here? Why is Texture on a fucking Stinger full armor? What is going on here? Full armor?
For a player out of place through the edges of the smoke. Texture though, right up front.
What
Two
the fuck?
flashbacks at the ready.
What's the plan here?
Timing when this one's gonna dissipate.
Drops down behind the box as the entry starts coming through. On getting the reveal.
Okay, well.
Just run him down. Bulldog now going to be recovered.
Okay then.
Two weapons in
That's a problem.
Holds freeing back here at Waterfall, and the spike gets planted. Rotation
Now they got the second gun, and that is an issue.
Gen.G going to win out this eco round.
Still got the paint shells. A lot of extra delay. A couple
Like,
prowlers.
I'm not surprised by this thing itself, but the full armor is what I'm surprised. That's 600 credits, like incredibly big commitment, you know?
It's not as massive as you might expect.
Damn, and our Bulldog is now killing us. Well turned out. It was a good call by Gen.G.
Able to come away with 2 more eliminations. Falls down to 45, and Texture will just blind spray through the smoke.
Who picks this map? In the future, you can always look in the left upper corner here. You have the maps being listed with small icons of the teams. This is Gen.G's map.
Never giving any information over to Mako, not letting him make a read if they were still there or not. Hard to tell. And freeing it shifted over towards Waterfall. He didn't push through towards Pillars, so they didn't get the info if there was a change of direction for Gen.G. They just had to rely on contact. And Gen.G punishes them. Really nicely done. Foxy gonna grab a Marshall rifle for Ash even. Texture has that Bulldog, Karan as well. Munchkin with a Spectre. So a wide assortment of weaponry, but DRX, at least at the very beginning of this round, has a pretty good read.
Paranoia sent. As Texture able to find one swing.
Losing round 2 after winning pistol round, man, it's... We definitely know the pain, guys. We definitely know the pain.
Think for Gen.G with Foxy9 getting so much space over on C.
Yeah.
Sees that it's completely open. You basically won the Rebel fight. No reason to over-aggress here, especially with how much contact you've received over at the A side of things. Have the wall to watch for the road.
Why did Mako stay alone if you don't have an exit plan?
Choice for Gen.G.
On the C call, he was confident against a lower buy. He paid the price. Not the best decision making. And he was probably, remember that when he's calling, he is not fully like paying attention to what's happening, and that's a problem. Like that's the problem with IGLing. You're just trying to micromanage so much, or like macromanage, depending on the context, and because of that, you make some bad decisions yourself. This is why IGLing is so hard. Like, you are being judged by your numbers on your spreadsheets, you know, like on the VLR fucking NDs are going like, oh, boosted bad, what is this, man? Get kills, kick him, man, he's washed. But then they don't understand how difficult it's actually to IGL a team. And how it affects your own performance.
Just wants to see if he can do anything.
Might get timing here. Oh, there's a swing out. Quick scope. Finds one.
What?
Not paying attention.
What the hell?
Foxy. Just swings the corner. 1, 2, 3. Puts down.
How are we not reacting?
Here on his former organization to get Gen.G back into the lead.
And I love that call from Gen.G. You know, the Marshall, the least valuable weapon in that round. Send it forward, see if you can prevent the death to the spike of DRX. Get some extra orbs towards that Steel Garden to boot. Foxy, great with these quick scopes. That first one, really nice.
I mean, man used to be a Jet player.
He did.
He is absolutely feeling it. Saw him on the way into the building. He's in the elevator, and I asked him if he was playing, and he said yes, and that he was very
hiding from an eye with that smoke.
Well, he's one of the players that I had
one away
on my mind today for sure, going up against his old team.
For Texture.
Oh, boy. Mako.
Oh no.
Let's go ahead and shut him down.
Oh man, Mako is not having a great game, man. He is overcommitting a lot. And this was like a very important round to win now. That is almost unlosable. Although the plant is not the best, so there's a chance.
That showstopper could be devastating.
Oh yeah, they commit.
Freeing, I think caught. Coming out of the iPad, Foxy with another 3K. This Prowler goes on the hunt, and this is going to have to be a forced save from Young.
Yeah, has to be a kill. Rough. It was a good. They have a cycle of ultimates as well, because Gen.G used the. They used the Vice ult as an initiation, forced out Mako out of his position. He either had to go fall back and play retake 5v5, or he tried to getting like 1 or 2 in the timing of the moment, and he didn't get it. So he paid the price, right? So it's like.
Before he's able to do significant damage.
It ruined the entire round. Mako's play had a possibility of saving the round or ruining the round. So it was high risk, high reward, and it didn't pay off. But now the problem is that Gen.G used Vice ult into Fade ult because of the bad plant position, right? They used the Fade ult because of that. But now they have Texture ultimate. So they're gonna be cycling the ultimates. If they play it smart right now, Gen.G is gonna be able, most likely be 1 away from another ultimate after this round, not including textures. Oh, and no TP out.
Puts Foxy down to 70.
Oof.
That's about it. Showstopper now. Just go ahead and lead the way forward into the site.
This is not good shit.
Debating where he wants to try to send it to. Freeing, going to be taking a bit of damage. Showstopper will not clear him out. Paint Shell certainly might. Never mind, just going to be coward and is able to do it. And Texture will scale forward. It's right in on top of Estrella. Be similar scenes here. I mean, Mako noted trying to fight his way out to hold on to the weapon, but he cannot. Now it's just going to be Bane. Once again, just trying to save.
They're so clean. You know,
I just said that spot on icebergs with the ult because the ult is like a circle. It sometimes leaves enough space to not hit someone if you aim a bit too high, even though it shows it covers almost the whole corner. Yeah, but that's exactly Murphy. It was a bad ult, no bug or anything. Exactly, Murphy. That's exactly the same thing like with the aftershock. People saying, well, but it's covered here on the minimap, bro. How is it possible someone doesn't get the damage in the corner? Well, if you actually go to the game and play the game, you learn that a breach aftershock works in a very specific way, and it has a straight line, and it's initiation of the aftershock. So, if you put it in correctly, it will not cover a corner.
Texture.
Not quite near enough.
I don't think so.
Should be all right to hold on to it. And even if he did go down, he's got 5,800 before the win bonus comes through. Bane is still holding the angle. Texture looking for the swing, and he finds the shot.
Dude, we're literally not hitting shots. We are literally not hitting shots.
And he just takes everything out of DRX's grasp.
Just a wide swing. Texture so dialed in here today. Great showstopper. Paint shells right away to follow up, knowing there's a player in there. They want to clear that as quick as possible. And he's on point with his utility. He's on point with his shooting. Yeah, perfect. Exactly. Hard to do it much better than that. Flash out. Some util sent. A seize to control the orb. And Bane actually takes down Karan with TP forward. Nice quick kill for him. See if DRX can use that numbers advantage. 4v5 for Gen.G. Try to work their way towards B again. This time Mako over at C site. Texture trying to sell a little bit over towards A, and he's got a lot of attention.
Up and over the top, Bane gonna be struck down. Texture looking for second, finds it. Hyunmin eliminated. The swing out, Estrella caught there, bit of damage, suffered, but is able to go ahead. Trade that one back. Spike planted, denying the orb grab, so Estrella is still going to be 2 away from having that Rolling Thunder online. Foxy on the
well, it is winnable. It is winnable.
Alongside Ash.
Where does Frame put the rockets? Let's see. What the fuck was the second rocket? I don't even know.
The jump is there.
What?
Double takes it, but yeah, this time
what happened?
Had that kill secured.
What just happened?
And now it's Estrella's turn.
Did he jump by accident?
Hold on to the weapon.
I think so, no? But I don't know how Mako got killed. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, 5 in a row now for Gen.G. And this time it's just Texture.
And you know what's the worst? The worst part about this half is that all of this happens because we lost the follow-up to the pistol round.
Estrella will be good for the kill.
That's the biggest problem that we have. Like that one round, it's so snowbally. It's kind of crazy, man. It's so snowbally.
Up by what, 4?
Correct. And it's just when these Gen.G players are online, they are some of the best in the business. We know what they're capable of. We've seen it before.
What do you think of PRX chances of going to Toronto? Very low. I don't, and I'll be honest with you, I think it would be okay if they would not go, because they would maybe try finding solutions to their eternal problems. Because they're running away from the problems because they had decent results in the past.
Every time you start out the round well, Gen.G is able to just punch right back.
But it was, if someone is actually looking at their gameplay, they're sticking like a sore thumb, you know, sticking out like a sore thumb.
In the macro game, talking about how good Mako has been, Munchkin, you know, has been doing it for a little bit longer. And has had a trophy, an international trophy, to boot. A lot of Gen.G fans.
Yeah, it's just kind of Gen.G over and over again.
Yeah, just really like Gen.G.
Gen.G Jung, Gen.G Jung. So it's not quite the novel that a lot of people who can't read Korean would think that it is. But I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry, I ain't reading that.
Mostly just said Gen.G.
Yep. Well, we'll see.
What is this? Bane, Stinger, Hyunmin on Vandal, Stinger on Mako.
Online here for the side of DRX. 2 from the Armageddon, 1 from that Rolling Thunder aforementioned. But weaponry
Rubble control, Karen TP's out. We destroyed the doors though. That's what I don't like about Teho playing B on defense. I really don't like the fact that we're just destroying the doors for no fucking reason.
Gonna push through a fault line to answer from Estrella. Snakebite in response from Munchkin. So just trying to gain control over that door. I think Gen.G just trying to march their way past this toxic screen. Have to wait for
How do we play this out?
Seeing if they can maybe open up an
Look how Teho is in between like 2 different positions. Like he has to use the drone to clear out in front of B.
See if they can collapse onto this.
And because he destroyed the doors already, he knows there's gonna be a problem.
Bit delayed to be able to find a window of punishment.
All of that util, and it doesn't really achieve anything because the teams are not committing, right? Now that was intent. Oh no, Estrella! Estrella, I mean. Oh, it was on away from the ultimate, man. Fudge. Oh, what the hell? Nice.
Quickly TP's away, repositions in towards backside.
We're ulting with Yoru. Nice. Nice!
Bane with a 3K swaps to the classic. It's going to be another thrifty here for the
Gen.G just overstayed the welcome. They stayed in A rubble for like 50 seconds or something.
This one was to make Gen.G think that they could pivot over towards B through A link.
What did the coach tell him? Shoot heads. I'll be honest with you. I don't think we played this like in any special way in the first phase of the round. It was more about Gen.G not moving. Gen.G just didn't react. They were just standing, like didn't have like a decision. Do we go B? Do we go A? No, they just stand and just are in this area of rubble and in front of like here. You know, it's like they just stood in this area for like 50 seconds and didn't do anything. So we were able to like get 2 players in the B link for no reason at all. Oh no, Mako. Now that shit is disappointing. Losing the C player like that, the C anchor. Oof.
Use the Vice into the poison cloud, and now you have the ult. Both ults, 2 ults being used. A delay from DRX.
Just waiting it out. Munchkin looking, trying to catch somebody unawares. It's a spot out, but
no, we're going in. Oh no, texture the counter ult. What the? Oh, what? What just happened here? No, man, we're just losing players in the gunfights. 1v1, Ash is full HP. Oh.
Clips him in the head. That's Gen.G now getting back into the driver's seat and now up to map point.
I mean, DRX throwing everything they have at this round.
And we had a 5v4, but Mako dying on C is...
Him and Munchkin able to use their util to clear forward.
That's the biggest problem. The C player being dead, that's what pushes us to use all the ultimates before we could commit to anything. It's like the impact kill right there, you know?
Point on the cards. Viper's Pit available.
That's why, and this is why you guys
Viper's Pit, Mako's just pop his Hyunmin just
hear me complain so much about ranked players when I play the game. It's like anchors on site are pivotal to the entire game, right? Defense anchors on site. Like, for example,
I want to know what the
if you play Haven and your anchor on C dies in the first second round, it's probably gone because he plays there alone. It's like it's most likely lost round already, you know?
We will have to take a look at it once.
Does the TP placing make a sound? No, it doesn't.
Have to get through.
That's a good point.
Unless wait. Unless the opponent is close enough to be in the radius of the TP. In the circle, right?
Estrella there, looking in the other direction.
Being able to avoid damage.
That stun was countered by the Vice Phones. That was well done by Vice.
Try to delay Pain Shell to clear out that connector side. No one there to receive the damage, and maybe Dorn. Textured swoops in. Estrella falls to the wayside. Now 4v4. Mako still lingering in the pit. Needing to work his way over, joining with the rest of the team. Paranoia connecting here on the two, forces them back in towards the site, but the door is being held.
Fuck me.
As one by one, they will quickly fall. 13-8.
All right.
A little bit of a soft start, but an explosive second half. They take the win here on their map pick of Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this came down to just some really important rifling wins for the Gen.G players. Some big multi-kills they're able to string together in post-plant scenarios. Some good macro reads from both sides. But I think the firepower advantage in Gen.G's favor onto that Lotus.
I'm marking some of the bingos. We're gonna have to play from the back foot. It's okay. We have to reverse sweep. I think that's okay.
The comfortability wasn't there.
The comfortability-ness.
Yeah. Wasn't quite that strong.
The strongness wasn't there.
I'm checking for the bingos if we missed anything.
Eking out the win here on their map pick.
Wallbang kill, definitely happened. Two players saving guns happened as well.
That's again Foxy9. Texture just pretty much consistent the whole way throughout, fragging like crazy.
Where's Dongjun? You're welcome, Dongjun!
DRX down but not yet out. Still, of course, do have their map pick of split coming
Successful
up
lurk as well.
So they will be looking to try to send us over to a third and final map.
Trade fails and two people die, bad spacing and dies.
Sight these days from Gen.G. Not a map that we usually get to see from them, so I'd be very curious how they're going to be looking there.
And we haven't seen split
Okay,
this stage,
and Tehel gets chosen.
from Gen.G,
Right.
so
I think we have every single point
really
on the bingo.
To see what they're going to bring. DRX as well, who knows? They might
Hello,
go
real
away
Ryan
from the Lotus
Gosling.
again.
Yeah, I mean, might have to just make that pivot. Seeing the changes here from the side of Lotus. It was a solid start from DRX, but now need to answer back and win on map 2. For now, we'll go ahead and send things over to the analyst desk.
It's okay, guys. We make a comeback.
Gen.G looking like, they still have those slow starts occasionally, but definitely on that attacking side, did make a comeback. I wouldn't count DRX out just yet, though, especially since, as our casters mentioned, the next two maps are going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, this map was typical Gen.G from me. We know they love Lotus. It's no surprise they were going to pick it, and especially in this second half, they are really able to show their strength. But I don't think that it should be all credit to Gen.G, to be honest. I felt like DRX made some kind of fundamental mistakes. I felt like they were a little bit sloppier than we're used to seeing from this DRX team. Maybe that's a given, due to the change in players, the change in circumstance, the change in roles, but it wasn't quite as clinical from DRX as we're used to seeing in Gen.G.
The first kills in the final score is opposite.
First kills, they get 2 thrifties and they can't get the game across the line. It's not a particularly great look. End of the day, I think
Gen.G was shooting super well, that is true, and we missed some crucial shots.
But he still didn't win
We
that
missed
many
some
opening
crucial
duels. You can
shots.
see it in the first kills there. Hyunmin's winning a lot of opening duels. And they're still not able to convert. Massive game from Texture and Foxy9. Those two guys were absolutely lighting up the server, and the rest of Gen.G was kind of just along for the ride, just playing within the structure.
Yeah, this is definitely atypical from DRX. DRX have one of the higher first kill win percentages of all the teams. It's up past 70%, which is exactly where you'd want it to be, but this game absolutely not there at all. So I think they need to regroup themselves, get themselves ready to go to this map too, because it will be their pick, but Lotus was all Gen.G.
So what do you think it was? Because, of course, we did see Texture
Hello, Milovsky.
definitely bringing forward a few rounds. I mean, those who have him on the team
I'm
for
bored of
Lotus
the spam
today
my
are
Euro pick.
very happy
What do you
indeed.
mean?
But what could it be for DRX? The aura of texture or something that even though he might not be performing at the numbers
serious,
that they
what do you mean,
expect, he
Godsong?
still manages to do it?
I mean, this is one of the big strengths of Gen.G is the huge individual level, especially from a guy
Yoru
like
every map?
played such a good game, won so many rounds that he sort of shouldn't.
Were you
managed to
bored
recover
of
the
Jet
position,
every map,
just
Raze every map before?
multi-kills. I mean, this is what he's known for, and I felt like he had a show.
Teams can now play with different agents.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when your Raze is just getting his multi-frag on at the end of the day. You're able to string those ults together and kind of snowball the game a little bit. I think it was kind of what we expect from Texture. Like, statistically, he's actually still doing totally fine.
I don't understand. So you're bored that the teams are not playing Yoru well, or you're bored that everyone plays Yoru? But not everyone plays Yoru.
First death percentage, like he's going negative in first kills, first deaths all the time, but he's still posting these numbers. Like, this is the thing, you expect your duelist to be that player that's taking opening duels and winning them, but Texture might be losing more opening duels than he's winning, but you're seeing both him and Foxy9 bail out Gen.G. Well, I wouldn't even say bail out, because they were in total control that game. Like, they're just dominating and multi-fragging in the mid-round and winning the round quite easily. And I think, again, like
where's pick rate?
And like they pointed out in the cast a little bit, that comes down to some sloppiness from DRX, the inability to be able to win your opening
Did they change something? Events?
Or the inability to be able to coordinate yourself well in the mid-round.
Where's the
also a big
rate
downside if
on
you're
this
gonna
map,
play a
on this
double unit
website?
comp. You need to be
Just go to
well-drilled, you need to be making
rip.gg.
sure you're coordinating your util correctly and that your communication's on point. And it just really looked like they were a bit too disjointed there for DRX.
Yeah, it's that conversion, right? That they can't seem to... They can't seem to
me
pull
log
up
in.
at this moment. And, you know, it
One second.
wasn't just Texture. There were a lot of players on the side of Gen.G that had their moments, including Foxy9.
Yeah, we got to talk about Foxy9, man. He had a wonderful map one.
Agents.
Vice has been a great addition to this team. I said at the start of the day he's going to come in with something to prove, and I think he did exactly that.
I mean, you got two players that are going like +10 or better. Like, you're gonna win the map at the end of the day. And you have your opener or your Raze getting involved in the action, and then you have Foxy9 on the lurk, playing with confidence, locking things down on the defense. I mean, one of the defining rounds that you got early on was when Hyunmin just tried to hard TP into the C site, and they tried to run
let me just do this. Pick rate patch breakdown. Patch 10-7.
And that was one of the first gun rounds. Like, this guy is so fantastic, anchoring. Statistically, he looks like one of the better players in the competition at the moment because he hasn't played as many maps as other people, but I don't even think he's had a bad map yet.
Yoru has 35% pick rate in 10.07 globally. Globally, right? Raze is 17%. Neon has 14%. Where's Jet? Jet has more pick rate than Yoru. Are we bored with that?
I'd like to think he's now cemented his place as part of the starting.
I think the Vice
No,
is a good
DRX.
fit for him as well. I really like
What do you
pushing a Senti player that has.
If
some
it's the best
tendency to play a
agent
little
that
bit
for
more
the
aggro on
team, why
something
not?
like a Vice. He can set himself up well with the arc rows. He can anchor a certain position.
Why this is
but
not
some Senti players are the traditional turret style. You're locking down a position.
like
you're playing off
going
your
up or down.
teammates'
What the
util
fuck?
And you needed to communicate a little bit better. You can be a little bit more self-sufficient on
Why
Vice.
cannot,
You
like-
could choose your own flash time.
Hello?
And read
Can I
intuitively
click and
in
just
the
make it
moment
like
when you
go
wanna be
up and
able to
down?
swing
Why
and
why
when
is
you
it
wanna be
like
able to
so
disrupt whatever the other
disorderly?
team is
No.
doing when they're entering the site.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. I mean, let's not forget the first time we met Foxy9, he was in that duelist role. So that is
Right? Why
that
is it so
history
weird?
Is still there and does make, you know, a little bit of showings here and there. But I do want to go back to kickoff when Foxy9 did, you know, say, Termi, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you, and it seems like he's doing that as well.
I like those numbers.
It was a phenomenal game.
I mean,
from
they
him,
should be
and I
lower,
have
man.
to say as well,
They
I
should
know
be
a lot
lower.
of people talk about this guy and they say like this guy is pushing or this guy's not necessarily like playing passive on the Senti role. I don't know if there's an unpopular opinion. I don't always want my Senti player playing passive sometimes.
Look at this. Look at this, guys.
Push if you're on the small side.
Look at this. Waylay went from almost 10% pick rate to 3% pick rate. Let me guess why. Did the teams realize that she's actually incredibly terrible? Probably. I'm not bored of Yoru, I'm bored of bad Yoru. That is, I agree with that. I agree with that. I would like to see more really good Yorus. Why I cannot just sort this? I don't get it. Am I missing a button over here, guys?
how is that?
Am I
gonna
missing a
veto
button?
in a map that, you know, as the casters
To
pointed
sort
out,
this
it's
shit.
going to be very interesting. It's going to be very questionable because, you know, you have DRX and Gen.G. Gen.G has not played this map before.
Hello?
What are we looking at?
Am I
coming into
stupid?
the second one?
I mean, this is a rather big...
There's no way of
unknown for
sorting
both
this,
of the
no?
teams. Of course, Gen.G not showing it in this stage 1 yet.
Banning it.
So they've had, you know, a lot of time to kind of get this ready if they needed to, but as you said, they
There's
have
no button I'm
been
missing.
known to ban
What
it
the
in a way.
fuck?
DRX, last time we saw them was with that double duelist.
Really
we
weird.
just saw them change away. So in my mind, I'm expecting a simplification of the comps again. I don't expect to see double duelist here, but that means I'm curious as to what they've got cooked up because they've chosen to pick it here.
I mean, for Gen.G, we haven't seen it since kickoff where they did get a win over T1 with Breach Teo when it was still kind of new in the meta with the Astra.
Who had
and they
this
a
pick
lot
rate
kind
of
set
Clove?
combos.
Which region?
They were
I'm sorry,
playing
what?
Astra Cypher in addition to that. For DRX, totally agree. I don't think there's any way you're going
What's
to see
going on
veto
here?
raise. I wasn't necessarily a fan of the comp initially when they did debut it and they had flashback on the Neon. And
Hello.
they did win, but it was a 13-10 over Global. So I don't know if you're necessarily looking at that and feeling a lot of confidence on the side of DRX, especially with the current lineup that they're rolling with today. But at the same time, watching that Lotus game, I'm getting a little bit concerned because this is the style that I wanted to see them play, and these are the kind of the roles that I wanted to see them on, but it really actually did not look that great. Maybe they're a little bit too used to the simplified
Something's broken, I think.
style of the double duelist, and they're finding a tough time kind of
No?
switching gears back
Seems
into
like
the double
seems like it
duelist.
only
Yeah,
works
I mean,
for
me, the problem wasn't
global
necessarily
stuff.
with the comp, it was in their execution of the comp,
Yes,
where I
for
felt like
sure.
when
And it
the
doesn't
rounds were
reload
down
if
to
I
these kind of
filter
mid rounds
anything.
where you have to be able to be more fluid, you have to be able to talk to each other,
Really
kind of
weird.
make those plans in the moment. They weren't quite there. In double duelist, the plans are a bit simpler. You can
Yes.
walk forward, you can take that space a bit more for
Yeah.
yourself. But when you have this kind of more initiator-focused style, you can't really do that. And I felt like that was what was missing. I don't know if it's a reps problem. It's hard to really know. But I feel like it should, in theory,
Yeah,
be
it's
fixable.
definitely
You've got
bugged
good
for
enough
me.
players to know how to play when the round breaks down, but it just wasn't there that much.
I thought Australia it would be a good addition for that kind of style. Like
I
he's
don't
just
know.
come off of IGLing in English, now he gets to communicate in Korean. He's used to playing the flashy net. Like I can understand why he would be the player that's needed to kind of set up some of these plays, but it still looked very disjointed for DRX.
And that's why I felt like the previous match of DRX, right, was very revealing, just because it showed, I guess, the disadvantages of that inflexibility.
Now
right?
look at
Going
this.
now into split,
Raze and
it
Jet
appears
still
as
have
though
more
we are seeing
picks
freeing
than
still on
Yoru.
that Taeho and Hyunmin on the Yoru.
Yeah, you're going to see DRX
Makes
actually
sense.
pretty much running back what they were doing over there on Lotus, so that's an interesting adaptation. You'll see them start
I like the
defense
composition
first,
of DRX.
and you know, we'll see
Gen.G,
actually play something a little
double
bit interesting.
double
Ashes on the
duelist.
Yeah, I mean, I
But they
was
have
not
like the
expecting
full
this from
combo for
Gen.G. I mean,
Yoru,
this is a-
which is
not a
Omen
team you would
Fade,
normally
right?
see do this double
Omen
duelist,
Fade for
especially not with
Yoru.
Ash
Sorry,
on
no
Yoru.
breach, no breach.
It's
So
kind of
they're
a big
missing the
change for them,
breach.
but I
Okay.
like it. I think double duelist is very
I
in
think
right
it's,
now.
and by the way,
It's very
let me
good
tell you something. I think if you play in a professional team, not having to play against a breach is so freeing. Pun intended. It's so hard to play against a really good breach at a professional level because he's like just global fucking stunned that you cannot really dodge quick. Like an Astra star, you know it's there and you know it's telegraphed.
Thank
Breach
you very
stun?
much. As mentioned,
good
just
breach
by
is
Milty,
fucking you
yes,
over
this
big
is
time.
Ash's overall most played role. The Yoru in particular, though.
As far as
not the
IGL,
that we
I
all
actually
can
don't
see
know.
him Go over to his last series on
I'm
Gen.G
actually not certain.
Academy versus Spherix had played the Yoru.
Is Vibe and Haven really that good?
This is
Yeah.
his 13th outing on that pick.
I mean,
yeah, I'm a little bit surprised
look,
in a way. I mean, Ash
Viper
obviously
is
can
kinda
flex for
garbage,
sure.
but still
I thought
very
maybe
good.
this would be an
but
opportunity
she's
to
never
throw
good enough to be
Proxy
a
9
solo
back into the
controller
duelist,
unless
and
you
then
play
can
fucking
have
Icebox.
Munchkin on the Viper,
Although on Icebox, if I would be coaching a team,
Ash
I would
on
probably
the
play
Fade.
double controller on
They're
Icebox
gonna try
anyway.
something a little bit different. Let's see how it goes. And Hyunmin's already got the first kill.
Ash on the floor.
Viper can also hold a
As
solo,
Hyunmin, very
solo
solid
site in
opening
pro.
kill.
I don't necessarily agree with that.
Starting to
Having only
bring
one
more of
snake
a
bite
little bit
and the
solid in
fuel
first
being
half
really
prior to
butchered,
the
I don't
pause,
agree with that anymore.
with some cracking shots.
She's not as efficient as before, and if look against bad teams, yes. Against good teams, no.
Clean, but damn, what a shot from Freeing.
Hello, Agdu.
Push
Like
forward.
good teams are just gonna
Back
push
off,
forward
but
and
there's
just say,
damage.
yeah, fuck it, we'll just go win,
Gen.G, though,
and just ignore the Viper, or just go
opportunity to change
during the
directions.
during the
Might find a good timing
timeout
there.
of the fuel,
Control,
and they understand how
clearing
long
through
it takes to
a lobby.
refuel.
Gives a little bit of false information over to DRX, but that just slides Astray over. So this will be the weak side of the map. Gen.G's done a good job identifying that, but with 2 players down, could be a
If
rough
Yanmin
road.
lost that live in that 5v3, I would have lost it. Yeah, dude, I didn't want to say anything, but that was
Headshot unable to be found. This is gonna
scary to lose a numbers game like that.
From DRX, quick little backpedal and texture.
Marco
Swinging
out completely in the open, like what the hell? No.
With the kill, does get some very solid damage through. But now we go into a 3v3 with 2 players, both duelists remaining tagged up.
Okay, wait for the team, please. Double up.
Fine texture there at screens.
Okay, 3v1. 3v1. We can't go with the solo player. The 2 players go first. 2 players go first. 2 players go first.
The angle in the line of sight now going to be spotted. Finds that first one, tucks back over towards the ramp, gets a spot up onto both. Challenges in
oh, thank God we went back. But we almost again threw it away. The 5v3, and we had 2 singular players just being completely out of position. Both Hyunmin, but he rescued himself. But Marco completely out in the middle of the side. What happened there, man?
In the first kill department, and still Gen.G was able to come through with the wins. Just through the smoke.
What? All right, new bingo, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding. Who better?
New bingo.
A tough challenge there at the end. But Bane's been hitting some crisp shots. Second half of Lotus, we saw some really nice ones from him. Continuing that over to Split. Certainly a different look than I would think DRX was expecting.
Team comp with no role.
You know, Gen.G is a team that kind of... Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
What do you think of halloumi cheese? Which one is the halloumi cheese? Wait, let me Google that real quick in a moment.
And slides away, finds some damage onto Ash. Main objective, widely going to be just getting this orb over into Texture's hands. Is Paranoia a little bit too late? Been arriving there on the Raptors.
We lost 1, but we had... Was the person that died no gun? I am not certain. Did we pick it up?
Garage is unlikely to find much else.
Well, this is not fun for Karan, but kind of to be expected.
Still can't believe global run texture on Killjoy.
Well, he's got plenty of time.
He's got time.
What?
He's got 2 TPs.
He doesn't need to die.
What do you mean global run? Wait, what? Did we just lose 1 player to the classic long range? What the fuck?
But that's still gonna be
halloumi cheese.
2 kills. Unexpected there at the very end to be able to find that additional one. So Gen.G smattering of damage done to the economy of
Oh,
DRX.
this one. Yeah, not the biggest fan. It's okay. It's okay, but it's like I'm not the biggest fan of the halloumi cheese.
Texture somehow is able to always find that 1 kill before he's quickly traded out. Karan.
Oh, you mean like years ago? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. But hey, how can you say that about Global when legit we have T1 making him play Vice? Like, what are we talking about here?
Oh, flash out.
Flash out, tucked back behind the box.
Well,
damage avoided from both sides.
I think for me,
not sure if you guys remember, but
the biggest question I have in my mind is actually
you guys remember the first games when we were watching T1 play with texture, and I was saying, thank God we have a map without texture and ISO. It's like those are the maps that we can win. And if ISO's on texture, he just makes those stupid plays and they work because he's on ISO, right?
So crucial with the timings on your walls and on your poison clouds.
Munchkin's able to find 1, strafes forward into the A site. Mako ends up getting put down.
Wait, what I'm talking, dude? What am I talking about? Never mind. I am stupid. Yeah, I am mixing players up. I am talking about Meteor, not texture. What I'm talking about? You're right. You guys are right. I'm stupid. I am stupid. I am stupid. I don't know why I mixed them up.
That should be a pretty good indication there for DRX that.
Yeah, my bad. Thank God I never said anything like that on a desk.
So far, they're just keeping that 2-2.
That would be a disaster. You know? Thank God I never had that kind of a mistake during a desk work. Not stupid, just old. I don't know if that makes me happy, actually.
6 seconds still to spare as Gen.G look for a flawless anti-bonus.
That's just very difficult. Don't have too much util. Paranoia for Bane.
I have to just, okay, I was going to say sprint
Okay.
into that elbow position, given they have a stinger behind, but Hitman will be able to find one. Looks for a little bit more. There's a stack up, and Ash will collect them both. The 3K, the one casualty.
Your agent like fine beer.
Yeah, that's very nicely handled by Gen.G.
That's unlucky.
Establishing a presence towards mid. And then just taking a pivot towards the A side. Good opener for Munchkin. Texture dives in, clears the site open for you. That's textbook Valorant right there, and that's often the way that Gen.G is going to be playing these rounds. They want to beat you through fundamentals and good shooting. Occasionally, you're going to see some trickery from Munchkin for sure. Curious to see with that fade as well. We've seen him on his own a lot, trying to sell some fakes, but a quick execute with the showstopper.
Has it at the ready. If he sends it towards screens, that'd be Mako. Does it, sends it up towards heaven, and Mako finds the time. He pushes the smoke. He's able to go ahead and collect that kill.
5v4, please, for the love of God, don't overpeak now. Let's play. That would have not been him, by the way, Istra making a mistake if he would have died like that, but it would have been a disaster.
Now Spike is on the floor. They're going to have to double back to try to get this one, and now Gen.G have
Sorry, my wife was calling me.
Dimensional drift is in play.
I'll look at the replay.
He's just pinging it all out. Spike does get scooped up. Looks like it's going to be a
wow, but we didn't play it off? Oh no. That's a terrible flash, by the way. Sorry. I need to show you this. This is a good indicator if someone knows how to play Yoru. Look at the flash. Full bounce, easiest flash to dodge, completely irrelevant flash. Why don't you bounce it from here to make a pop flash over here, or bounce it here and pop flash over here? No one knows.
About to arrive in heaven. Munchkin. Sights turned back over. It's a shot onto one. The swing out. Identifying their location, but just cannot line up the
shot. So what happened with the first kill? Sorry, I had to answer my wife, so I wasn't paying attention.
With the showstopper.
Has it at the ready. If he sends it towards screens, that'd be Mako. Does it, sends it up towards heaven, and Mako.
The drone. Yeah. The drone is turning off because of The drone essentially would be turning off his ultimate, so he had to play. He had to act.
Smoke for his opportunity to strike. The rocket gets sent, and that's when Mako walks out and just basically nullifies this round.
Hard to watch on mobile. Too dark hurts my eyes. What do you mean?
They were all over the place, able to catch Karan and A main, put the spike on the ground, and make that round very scrappy for Gen.G.
Still have a full buy essentially. One player on the stinger, but that's okay.
Trying to sell a bit of a
it's funny to see that the Yoru having a Vandal on an ult and not the stinger.
Spot out what they can. Ash now down here on the site.
Oh, that's wait, did Ash just CP out? No, that was ours. What just happened? Dude, I don't know.
Find the follow-up, and Estrella is able to find one. Callan down below behind the box. Picks it up and freeing.
Dude, it's so chaotic, no? It's so chaotic, so hard to follow what's happening.
We now go into a 3v2. Texture tucking back in towards Mail. Mako. Does he still suspect it? Looks like he absolutely does. And Texture may be about to walk into a trap. The timing off just for both of them, but Foxy is there watching the drop. Mako will hit the floor, and Hyunmin.
That was such a chaotic round. It was so hard for me to follow the observers. I need to watch the minimap more.
Yeah, I mean, Foxy there challenging that angle on B site, winning a very important duel. Nice opener for Ash. I think he said try to go for the transfer, but it was a clone. Poor Karan with just a stinger. This right here against Freeing finds a great angle. The 3K for him. Just backing up his teammates very nicely, playing reactively off of contact. Something a good Sentinel or controller will always be able to do. Foxy9 showing his worth. Oh my.
Well, Texture.
Okay. Completely isolated. Wait. I would need to break that down. I wonder how many pieces of util were used for that.
He's gone around into the back. So look at that second kill, but can't quite make it happen.
Oh, too much util in the hands. Okay.
And the Stinger is still going to be put to good use. Swaps over the Classic.
What?
Through.
He gets one with the Classic? No way.
As Munchkin now spotted alone, wondering what in the hell has happened in this round. It's just
let me look at the beginning. What kind of util is being used? So we get a flash. We get rockets.
Be able to do.
What else? That's it?
Foxy 9
Flash rockets, okay.
showing his worth.
That's it?
Oh my.
Well,
Just flash and rockets, it's such a minimal... It's crazy.
it's just
Such minimal investment, and then Freeing goes for the stun, stops them from pushing, and they fall back. Such a good execution.
Here's the
Such a
footsteps.
good
He just
execution.
Brings it into action. So now it's Sheriffs for Gen.G. Seeing if they can find a thrifty of their own, but so far DRX has had a phenomenal read on the defender side. It's not really giving up too much room. If they can win at the point of attack, if they can win these battles, especially here at A main.
Can anyone tell me when does the
Quite a bit ago.
playoffs for
Okay.
all right.
America start? What is the date?
That's what you need.
Great shot.
That's a gun on the floor.
Why not a stun instead of the
there.
flash? I think the flash was needed badly because it's something that they cannot dodge that easily out of the blue.
Chunk him out to 40, so any shot from these Sheriffs will now go ahead and get rid of the enemy Omen, and similar to the previous round, it's a weapon handed over to Gen.G.
Yeah, that's a problem. The weapon there is a problem.
Turning the flash is straight out.
Oi, oi, oi. Oh yeah, no! And that's the weapon. That's our weapon. In 4 days? Okay, thank you.
All the forces of Gen.G are getting
Oh man, those ecos are killing us, man.
Still weakened. Mako tucks back just behind this cut of the wall. Do they pay attention to this? No, they do not.
Okay. What a position by Mako. Too bad that he missed it after that. But we get it rescued by Hyunmin. Thank God Mako had a good spot behind his own wall, tucked in the corner. That's so funny.
Up by 3, 5-2 the scoreline.
Man, Mako's just so smart with his positioning. But again, it's that same corner. I mean, some good shooting here. Breaks things open. It's starting to look like... Yeah. It's starting to look like this should very much be Gen.G's round. But Mako hides in that spot there. Gets the kill. I can't remember who was up on the rafters, but didn't matter.
Killed the Omen in the back.
Whoever it was. And all of a sudden, that just caused a bunch of chaos and confusion. Spam here. Try to see if they can get Mako.
Okay.
Nope, he's going to get texture instead.
Okay.
The pit is a
Tap that orb. Go into the ult. Yes, that's how I like playing Viper. That's okay. Very good. Very good decision making texture. Much appreciated. I'm sarcastic if you couldn't read that. That's when I always wished players in ranked would play against me when I played Viper, but they always went like, Viper's pit, we have to go back.
Jiggle peek, I think, is a little bit late. Doesn't spot out.
Oh, that is not the best flash. That was not a good flash by Hyunmin, unless it was meant to make them turn around in that moment and they swung without that flash being active yet. I don't know. It was really weird.
There were some issues.
And by the way, remember that remember that this map is attacker based at professional level. And by the way, if you want to ask me how would I flash as a Yoru on mid, I would have flashed because he was standing here, right? My flash would have gone like this, bounced like this over here, so it has enough angle to like flash like this because I'm micro peeking over here, right? So it would bounce over here, explode behind me as a pop, more like a pop flash, not somewhere here, like this full bounce. I don't know, man.
Yeah, they're really just kind of reading Gen.G pretty nicely this time with the mid control. They've got the double flashes with the breach and the Yoru, so it could set up for that timing push out. See Bane, everybody just swinging off the back of that Yoru flash. A lot of assist pickup, even though he doesn't find a kill with the op. Hyunmin still doing
timeout.
Yeah, okay. About time.
First one of the series. Yeah, this has been getting out of hand steadily from the side of Gen.G, so we'll see what they can try to call to turn this one around because this is where you would expect. Oh, hello. There's a face that we don't get to see too much. Little
I wonder what he says.
As it's
anybody wins. Yeah, he doesn't care.
Yep. Just here for a good time. That broke my train of thought. Oh, I was gonna say they have a double duelist, so like you
right.
should be having a lot more impact than they are on this attack at the moment. So
for sure. No, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, you got to turn it around here as Gen.G. A 5-7 is okay, probably acceptable, especially losing the pistol on this attacker side. But you know, this defender side, who knows? Sometimes teams with double duelists can surprise you on the defender side and just have really good.
Some tips to dodge flashes, please. My reflex time is 2 years. The most important thing to dodge flashes correctly.
Starting to wonder a little bit here. They don't look quite up to snuff on this map just yet. Again, it is their first time playing.
Oh no, Hyunmin. No, wait, that's Ash. Never mind. I was like, I spoke with Hyunmin exactly about this. I'm happy that it was Ash and not Hyunmin. Yeah, Hyunmin's not a good Yoru, you can already tell.
This round, this timeout call is not meaning a damn thing.
This legit.
DRX quickly.
This is a mark. If you pay attention, if you ever see a Yoru who does this,
quite up to snuff on this map just yet.
If you ever see a Yoru who does this, activation of the ult into a TP, I can guarantee you, if they do it this way, they are a terrible Yoru. Where they have seen bad flashes, where they've seen this. This guy is not a good Yoru player.
You think Texture just getting killed while fully blinded up.
The only reason to ever do this, the ultimate into the TP, is if your TP actually goes somewhere really deep.
Ooh, offset there was still moving forward, is able to exit out to safety though with the gate crash.
So
opened up some space.
to give you the tip about dodging the flashes. Oh no.
Breaking open that A side again.
To give you the tip about dodging the flashes, what you should be doing is not having a reflex, like an incredibly fast reaction time, but what you need to have is awareness that the flash might happen. You know? So essentially, what I want you to think when you play against the flashes is having you actively think there might be a flash in front of you in any moment. The awareness of the possibility of it happening will actually make you react faster. If you only react through the audio cue or the visual cues, you're gonna be late. But if you actively think that you might get flashed, you are being in this like ready state when you're gonna be reacting faster because of that. You know?
We'll just have the weapon saved and carried forward. Gen.G picking up a third round win.
So when you're holding a corner, just think to yourself, do my opponents have a character with flashes right now? They do. Think about how they will flash. Visualize how they will flash. That will make you more aware to react faster.
But with the showstopper available for Texture, you should be able to reasonably safely get that Nightfall there and kind of stagger those ultimates for the next couple rounds.
I like this logical flowchart that you're coming up with. I think that it's going to be thrown out the window.
Yeah, probably.
And we're just going to get a shit show of a round.
With the way this map has been going, yeah, you might be right. I mean, look, I'm trying to...
Ooh, minus 5K in chat.
I'm trying to bring
You said the bad word.
Oh, no. It's okay. I forgive you. Oh, they're just looking to...
Oh, Ash is chasing.
He wanted that, but couldn't quite get far enough forward. This time the drone couldn't identify Foxy's position, but...
We're playing in 1-1-3, by the way, right now.
That potentially...
Bane is controlling B main, but he's in a position that he might get fucked. The smoke disappears. 3, 2, 1.
Leaning in towards trying to at least get a trade on
my inner clock is like this, right?
Back away from that. Doesn't like his chances. A little bit of an angle there at that smoke for Bane. One way.
Lead with a Prowler. It's going to be count jumping across. It's situated inside of it. There's a fake out. There's Texture entering. Catch it. Where did this showstopper go?
What?
What? Did he just put it in under hell?
I'm not sure. Gonna have to see that back.
I think he put it on in under, no?
What did I say about this round? Things are already getting weird. Freen gonna be caught there on a time and trying to go for the iPad. Foxy 9 just gets him from the flank. Now you've got Mako and Estrella still making their way over as the spike just now gets planted.
So confused.
Weird round, bro. Weird round because both ultimates from Raze and Teha were like, what?
Looks like it's just the save again. I mean, again, 7-5 here for Gen.G, I think is acceptable. I need to see where that rocket went.
Yeah, I just didn't even really
did it just
get the notice. I mean, he was flicking for it, but
was it just like quantumly entangled into another round, or it's like we start the next round and the missiles just rub?
It just comes, yeah, it comes flying through. Just end up in a wormhole. I don't really know. Either way, Gen.G picking up 2 consecutive
Not yet ranked though. I was a little bit busy. I'll check my DMs when I have some time.
Now we're in a chance, or now we're in a position rather.
What happened with the little
try to
time?
rescue this half a bit as
Did he shoot it under him?
I think he did.
Oh my.
Well, either way, planted his feet and was able to find the kill. So all.
Wow.
Oh my.
Well, either way, try to rescue this.
He just shot it behind him. He shot it into mail. You see this? You cover banner with your banner? Oh shit, thank you.
Collects both duelists. DRX wanting as big of an advantage on this half as they could possibly
Thank you, Shadow Dash, and I appreciate it. Thank you for the help and the kind word.
The dimensional drift in play. And realistically,
why is no one playing Neon anymore? Is she bad? She is very, very hard to play efficiently nowadays. She got nerfed to the ground. I think she's actually worse than she was before. Oh.
He cannot. It's Strand now falling. And suddenly they're right back into this round. Nightfall going to be sent, ends up connecting onto one.
So only like really good Neon like main players are able to play her, and there's not many players like that.
And that is just going to be them getting taken
down.
No! Ties to his own salvos.
No! How much HP did he have? What the hell?
He's going to sprint for it.
Like Minibu? More like Dambi.
God, what a read mid-round there by Karan. Knowing that the TP might be into the vents. That really broke things open for Gen.G. Gives Munchkin a chance in the 1v1 against Mako, who's been stellar in this round so far.
It comes to a 1v1 because Freen governored himself.
Okay, thank God.
Faster on the trigger. 4K from the IGL. Captain gets DRX, an 8-4 lead at the half.
To be fair, Governor ulted himself.
That's true.
It was even worse.
A bit more costly.
How did he missile himself?
I'm sorry.
We love you and we wish you the best in the EMEA.
Yes.
But it was very funny.
It was. This right here, just a great counter move to the Yoru wall by Gen.G.
He had 88 HP, goes into the missile range, gets wrecked by the Viper, some damage, and then is left at 10, and that's it.
Gen.G, but just swat him out of the air, take him out right
4-8 on defense, sorry, for attack is
really
not great, because this map is slightly attacker based at a professional level.
Get a win, eat some Jayuk.
Yep.
I need to charge my phone.
But yeah, I mean the real question is does this Lotus have legs on the defender side for Gen.G? And by the way, Gen.G on this map kind of likes to go to overtime, so you never know.
Could happen. My biggest question is, can they get...
This map is best for Yoru or Neon. This split is actually best for Raze. That's the best Raze map, I would say.
It is a bit surprising, but you know, DRX has been really good about finding those first.
But other than that, I think Yoru is the second best duelist on this map.
On those pistol rounds.
But again, it all depends on what is your team like comfortable with. If you have a great Raze, you play Raze. If you are Paper X and you're not playing Jing on Raze on this map, you're just straight up trolling. You know?
Well, let's see what they've got in store for us. This defender side for Gen.G, you doing okay?
Yeah.
You sure?
No, yeah, I'm fine. There's a joke, and I don't want to make it.
Can't say it. Yeah. You can tell me later.
I'll save it for a safe space.
Yeah.
But Mako.
I'm looking.
Some pressure, but he is shrugging it off.
That is good. That's why, you know, when you don't have a sentinel, just hold an angle.
And, well,
you have a chance at getting kills like this.
And then
doesn't pull the
he gets it back away. So Mako just massacres 2 outside of 8.
Dude, the amount of first bloods we're getting is absolutely insane, no?
This just looks messy. I mean, Gen.G has an opportunity, but
isn't it like that anymore? Pick Jet on every map or I troll?
That's all there is.
At a pro level, I mean, again, if you have a
you gotta know this is Foxy's out.
A team that has,
there's nobody there.
For example, someone like CNET, you should be playing Jet.
Oh, looking for the timing as that gate crash chasing forward. Paranoia goes across.
He doesn't even know if the Yoru TP'd. Yeah. Oof, that was so good because the paranoia got him. So he had no idea if that Yoru TP actually goes forward. And Mako gets a 3rd kill from exactly the same position.
He's just undefeatable at the top of that rope.
Yeah. Man's doing his best WrestleMania impression from the top ropes.
When do we get champion skin for 2025 usually? Like 2 weeks before champions?
So far, 4-0 to DRX in that regard, and now looking to go ahead and get their way up.
Do you work for Riot? No, I never worked for Riot.
Yeah, it's just,
if ever, I was hired by Riot for like casting events or like testing a game, but I was never an employee for Riot. I got an offer to be an employee for Riot, but I didn't take it.
I mean, they were kind of aware, and Mako still just wins it. Kind of just takes the sails.
Should I do it again? Yeah, he's like goofy, no? He's like, oh sure, I'll do it again. Oh, nice eye.
Gonna give him the opportunity to grab the orb and TP out.
What position was this? And on ropes.
Deep in the night.
Here on ropes. In the sewers. What position was it? Game developer, game designer, sorry. Game designer for TFT.
Buy 2 ghosts behind, so can't afford for this to get a little bit scrappier.
But that was the time before pandemic, so there was no remote work. I would have to move to LA, and that was not a possibility.
Too much. Don't want to deal with the fade.
My wife was pregnant at that time. We didn't want to move.
Pretty nicely, just off of that little bit of
I
information.
would love to take that job, but not possible.
Starting to rotate around. Gate crash going to be taken. It's Texture trying to get in on top. And Gunman able to just go ahead. Shrug it. Ooh, the turn back over for Karan. Snappy. And finds one. Just going to be the singular casualty so far, but the Vandal is picked up. And as previously mentioned, even if DRX loses out on 1 more player, they're not going to be suffering as far as the economy is concerned. Given
LA sounds awful, can lie. Yeah, LA is not a great city to live in. I'll be honest with you.
Which has the ghost in hand, and we'll go ahead and knock out Munchkin. So, double digits achieved for the side of DRX, as they are very much looking to take this across the line and into a 3rd map.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't have to move to LA. Yeah, you're very lucky. You're based in Seattle, right, Combat Cube?
Of the rest of the way through.
Seattle sounds much better to live in than LA.
You can see why Gen.G's widely been avoiding
the biggest problem I see in LA is like it's impossible to move in that city without a car. It's just not possible.
Overall, the map has felt a little uncomfortable for them. Doesn't seem like they've got some of those typical good ideas on how to find openings for lurks and, you know, set up some good combo plays.
Ooh, Ash is out into the open and is not finding the kill that he very much needed.
We are picking 1 by 1 a little bit, even though we got another first blood. This is really disappointing to see.
Foxy 9 for the moment. to try to stave things off at mid now.
I don't even know how we're getting those kills. There's so many 1-by-1s, man.
That stops him from getting into the site, so the spike is not able to be brought forward here for a plant.
He can ult? Bane has ult now.
Have it passed over.
Oh, did you see that TP?
It's a great position to try to strike here. Hyunmin, if he continued to swing the angle, would be able to find that kill. And instead, he's just going to be able to spray across the fine smoke. We're still fighting back.
Why are we ulting?
It's now a 1v1.
What?
Spike.
Just happened. Is he faking it?
Wants to go a little bit more of a reconnaissance mission here to start, but
I didn't like a single decision in this ult and the TPs, and oh my god. I didn't like any of those decisions in this 1v1 with the Yoru.
He's trying to find the spike. I think he ran right back.
And the thing is,
maybe he thought that there was another gun,
the thing is that there's so many things you can do as a Yoru. It's like you cannot say that he played it incorrectly. He played it differently than how I would do it, right?
I mean, Foxy 9.
But it's like he made a decision and he stuck with it. But you could have done like you could have TP'd for that spike, ult into the TP, set up TP for A, go into B with the ultimate, fake B plant, go back to A. There's so many things you can do. He ulted to like check if the fade is close. So the fade raise. Whoever was that in the 1v1, he did it to like check if someone is close, but he failed at achieving that as well. You know?
Oh my god, that was close.
So yeah, wasn't the best.
Very close. Ready for some kind of contact play in mid. Portal closed. But nobody on DRX making a move. They're grouping up in Ramen. Trying to suss out some info. Bane.
It's going to be a double face. And it's going to be Gen.G suffering the damage here. Munchkin knocked down to 33. Texture trying to hold things here at bet the wide swing.
No way, we're getting another one like that. That's another first blood, but then we unfortunately lose Mako through a spam for a smoke. I don't even know where he died because I don't see the axe. The hell?
Flashes out. Sending out another one, just trying to.
Did he see the TP?
Gate crash around the back of elbow, but Ash
oh
found
my
timing,
god.
swings out from screen side.
Nice shots, I guess.
Third kill, and now it's freeing by himself.
Oh, Mako died in A main early. Oh, dude.
Gen.G, but they manage to go ahead and claw
Mako died in A main. Now that's a problem. Mako uncharacteristically dies a lot in A main. Like this. Look at this. Right here, that was completely not needed. Like we were getting mid control. We just needed to wait with Mako for that split push. Oh man. Oh no. And we get it. We're like, the same thing happened in Lotus. We're doing a great first step, but then we're failing with the follow-ups after those first steps.
I was just about to mention also that the ecos have been.
I don't drive, and sometimes a bit hard to get around Seattle without a car, but it's not nearly as bad as LA. I bet.
In this series.
I bet, man.
Only had 2 on the first map. Ash, a little bit of crossfire, able to go ahead, play protect. Exits back out as well as Hyunmin, going to be taken down there in male. Mako still trying to scale forward.
LA is just impossible, man.
Cut down to size. Foxy continuing to note the angle. Now it's the 3 remaining players from DRX slowly creeping their way forward here at Garage. Straight Falcon going to be good for 1. Good for a second. There is Estrella. Eats an immense amount of
Batman?
damage, so we'll just go ahead
no, Batman was yesterday in NA. How can I could not be in NA last night, man.
Really nice
Unless I would use the Batmobile, you would never know.
And he's still got enough time to go to the other side of the map, and Gen.G.
LA seems like a prison with lots of money. The problem is that the LA is also very incredibly expensive.
Over. Send the clone. Sent the clone. Just to check if Estrella was already over there, but Estrella's going to be a step behind.
LA got great food places though.
Tucked into the corner.
But it's not unique to any city, I'll be honest with you. I think at this point, if you live in Europe, by the way,
slowly creeping forward. Can he interrupt the plant? The answer is yes.
You have so many great restaurants here. It's actually incredible.
Gen.G now 3
I heard that Fluorescent is complaining that she can't find
Get the read.
that she complains about food in Berlin, and I'm like, what?
And I've got some big ults as well to play for Gen.G. Oh, saw the
I'm
first
sorry.
player. Okay.
What? How can you say that Berlin doesn't have great restaurants? Like, are we seeing the same city? Like, what the hell?
From Foxy 9 continuing to have really good performances today. Termi.
Berlin is known for very eclectic food culture, so it's actually hard to eat. Like, you would have to actually get out of your way to find really bad restaurants in Berlin.
Get some of those early picks to really set up those plants that they would like. So my guess is just talking about, okay, well, what are the positions that we're seeing? You know, how, especially in like Mail and Tower on the B side, we're going to go for that. We need to make sure we're clearing that a little bit better. You might be able to hold on to it. But Foxy's done a great job. He's always been backpedaling. He's been finding those timings to make sure that that utility isn't landing. So it's tough.
See, though, within touching distance here is Gen.G. Getting rocked in that first half. And DRX not wanting for that ramp up to come through. Right now, it's been quieter performances from Texture, from Charon in particular.
I love Berlin.
If they suddenly get activated,
It's 13, I'm not gonna lie, but the public transport is chef kiss. Yeah, it's not the tightest of cities.
Always got to be something in the back of your mind.
Not cleanest of the cities, but still better than Paris. In that regard.
Salvos to try to push him out into the
Oh wait, he's getting a lot of damage there, no?
Blast pack to try to reposition him, TPing forward. Munchkin going to be blinded up. Texture finding one, able to go ahead and swings back around the opposite side of the pillar.
That's good shit.
Scaling forward aggressively. It's on top
That's
of
good shit. No, Marco is just, dude. Foxy is diffing Marco like almost every round.
From Ash. Scouting out the double stack here at the elbow. Paranoia gonna be
oh, the paranoia and the Yoru TP'd behind us. Oh, okay, he only got one. Big chance. Big chance. That counter from Estrella was big. Oh my god. Not sure if you guys realize. The counter spell ult by Estrella won us the round. Look, right here. Paranoia goes for the Omen. Look at the minimap. Paranoia goes from Omen based on the Yoru ultimate. Both Estrella and Hyunmin are affected. Estrella ult CT, right? Ult CT, and because of that cannot be pushed. And if he dies to Ash here, it's GG, it's round lost. But he wins this gunfight, and because of the ult, he has enough time to actually make sure that he's alive. And also because of his ult, Bane gets a kill on Foxy. What a good play! What a good play by Estrella.
They bought down to 2 Guardians.
I think I'm gonna do a short for DRX about this play. Like this is really good awareness by Estrella.
Oof! What in the hell happened? I didn't get eyes on it at all.
Maybe some Tejo util.
Perhaps Nightfall. That's gonna be quite telling. And Charon gonna be caught on a timing.
What is the plan, bro? You are like, yeah, there are players in B main. Let me quickly TP behind them because they will not hear my TP. But I'm just standing out in the open. What the fuck? Wait, what?
Shot there on a Bane. Foxy coming away with 2. So even with his low HP, was still able to find an immense amount of value. Now we go into a 2v2. Showstopper.
Still, like, we can't. I don't know how the auto kills happened.
As Texture just looking to send it. Point blank. This one landing right at freeing speed.
Well, that's a problem.
Oh
no. Oh no. Oh no. The flashes, man. Oh, he's dead.
This time everything from Texture lands exactly where it needs to. Gen.G will keep the op, and they will keep themselves afloat here, denying map point from DRX.
It's crazy. That ult from Texture is so valuable there.
How did Foxy get 2? Show me this replay.
Yeah, I don't know how Foxy got it.
Does this all the time. They just
walked
into it.
Mows him down. I mean, Salvo's at his feet, gave his life for the cause.
If Foxy doesn't get 2 there, we win this. But it's crazy, man.
Maybe a breach stun into the Tejo salvos, because I saw the salvos already out early, so that's my best guess as to how
bad spacing. Yeah, a bit of bad spacing. And also like maybe not waiting for the
2 rounds separating. Looking like we're gonna have
for the rockets to start like exploding.
DRX again.
we are consistently making a first blood, but then we kind of struggle with making a good follow-up, you know?
Curious about this. Does this mean that Termi has a couple of just playbook executes where it's just like X's and O plays where the util goes here and there and you do this thing like we saw after the last time out where they're able to get onto A site quickly, you know, just punish Texture's op position? Or maybe this time they play a little bit slower. I think he might be calling for a change in direction on the map, potentially. See if they can use some of that utility to break through onto the B site this time. Curious about the ultimate situation. So Hyunmin, yeah, does have the drift. So looks like to me they're gonna try to make a play off the back of this. Check mid, maybe TP into the back of B. And then figure out exactly how they want to rock and roll off the back of that. Judge for Karan.
Double player spot here on the B side.
Not gonna lie,
clipped by that.
I don't envy the casters and observers in current meta game. It's incredibly hard to play off what you see in the game. There's so much chaos, there's so much global like presence that you need to pay attention to, that I feel like if I would be a play-by-play caster, I would have to focus majority of it. We have ult! We have ult! We have ult!
Here's the tap, drops down, swaps the
weapon. Why are we not ulting?
Spike planted, and somehow just hits a random shot through the poison orb. Mako getting a taste of his own medicine. Unable to get
Why did we even plant in this spot?
Gen.G
in a 1v1.
Now 2 rounds away from tying this up.
And we had the ultimate. Oh my god.
Again,
I don't think the ult would have helped there. It would, because if you ult, so my thought process is you ult instead of putting the orb and you just plant safely in the corner. Maybe he wanted to ult after planting. There's no point in ulting after planting unless he changed his mind. But if he used the orb, that means, and he had the time to think. If he orbed, that means that he didn't want to plant. He didn't want to ult.
But, you know, just nerf it. Texture with a nice shot finds Mako. They know I'm kidding.
I think he might have tagged Estrella with that shot.
Yes, he did. It would seem
like the problem was the plant spot. That was definitely the problem.
Once again, going to be lobbed forward, but Bane does find Texture.
And in the 1v1, if you just have that ultimate there, you don't need to do anything else. But yeah, it's done and dusted. Ron's gone. And Mako is dead now, so we cannot use the Viper's Pit. Oh no, that might be a good play by the Yoru.
They're going to be quick on this retake.
He just fully flashes teammates. He faked it! No, wait, he didn't. Yeah, fuck.
Finding 2, Karen finding another, but Hyunmin fighting back. But now he's all alone. 45 health, the shots have to be on point. He is now prepared for the first. Foxy will take him down, and Gen.G continue working their way back. Round after round. Now just one more to go.
Mako doesn't have Viper's Pit, Tilta. When did he... Did he use it in the previous round? After planting? He used it after planting and when he died. That's crazy. Yeah, the decision making is off in that case. 100% mistake there. 100% mistake. Because if he wanted to use the ult in that round in a 1v1, he should have started with it. Not do the orb first.
Don't want to give DRX much time to set up for those post plants. I really like that. That's something that, you know, if you let DRX get into crossfires, a lot of these teams, both Gen.G included in this statement, that they're so efficient, they're so well drilled in those scenarios.
Ron doesn't scout, Texture doesn't.
Biggest mistake is not planting safe. I think.
Waits and he whips.
Look, I think planting safe is a 100% decision if you ult. If you go for the orb, I feel like you can go 1 or 2, because then you can fake if you're playing from B main.
Once again, and this time it is going their way.
You know what I mean?
Weapons scooped up.
Like if you can fake your position because of the orb, that's great. But if you ult, then there's no point in not planting safe.
That first shot completely snowballs the round in DRX's favor because
I agree, Paperson. Texture missing the shot is essentially, oh no!
There, gets 2 kills. His clone buys the attention to save Freeing's life. That one missed shot is all it takes, and DRX is in there, and the round is over.
Mako is uncharacteristically making really bad timing decision.
He rarely misses those.
And it's not like, oh, getting unlucky.
Like
it's just straight up like not going with correct timings based on a teammate's decisions. As a lurker, that's one of the greatest skills that you have to have as a lurker. And Mako is always great at this. He has an off day today. Because you need to make a decision as a lurker, right? You need to make a decision when to push forward, when to be patient. So you base that decision on, not on you, not on what you hear typically, but what you know, what your teammates are doing, and what kind of pressure they are achieving, so you know how that affects the opponents. And that's one of the greatest things about being a lurker. That's not something that you see on the fucking minimap typically. I mean, unless you really look forward to it. But
a game of chicken with the
viewers will never be able to see that.
Impetus on DRX to use theirs first, most likely, to set up their execute. And then who knows, Ash for the retake potentially. Texture.
Ashura keeps the stinger. Why not die to the spike there?
There's so many things that could have changed there.
What do you mean?
Texture just hits that one shot. He'd be either at or one step closer to the showstopper. Could be,
well, what do you mean by that?
Potentially 11-11. Let's see. Karan having a bit of a struggle here.
Yeah, the stinger at the end of the round. Yeah. So, but what would dying to the spike change anything there?
Spot him out with the ult. Estrella ready.
Guess what? If he dies, but we won by planting. Plant. He's not defense. He's attacking, and we planted. Is there Omen? No, Omen's dead.
Identifies where the op is at. The paint shell ends up bouncing off the corner. Texture absolutely beefs it. Doesn't get the interrupt on the plant. Doesn't get the damage.
Double swing. Let's go.
Gonna be shut down. Munchkin, a 1v4. Catching a glimpse on a 2. Drops down off the top, gets the haunt reveal.
3 people misdie.
Still, however, a flank coming in from behind. As DRX could just go ahead and leave it to the IGL and captain, but
wide swing. Let's go. A little bit shaky, but we're getting there. Now Ascent.
Yeah, a sturdy defender side sets the tone for DRX on split.
Look, how it works with economy. 1, you can watch my economy guide on YouTube. 2, if you are attack and you plant the spike, you always get full cash. If the spike is planted and you're defense and you're not dying or in that round, so you're saving the gun, you get the smaller amount of cash. If you're attacker, you only get the small amount of cash if you didn't plant.
Ascent next, which I am very excited about. Even though both these teams, I think you would
Ascent,
think this is a
Puke.
map that they should like. They
It depends on the composition.
This should be,
if we see interesting compositions, it might be an interesting map.
This whole series throughout, tightly contested here between the 2 squads. Gen.G finding their footing a bit more over the last couple of matches that they have played, but some off moments here from the Rocksteady players that we usually do rely on. See how Karan and Texture look as we swap over there as well. So, what DRX are going to be running. The only thing that I could really rely on is freeing on Teo.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to see that. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised to see something not too different from what we've seen in these first 2 maps. Could be Breach Teo, maybe a Jet instead of a Yoru might be the biggest difference.
Well, time will tell, but for now we'll go ahead and send things back over to the analyst desk to break down all of the action from Split.
I mean, yep. Freeing on Teo and you get success, and that is part of the formula that DRX is running. Of course, Gen.G, they did manage a little bit of that comeback, and towards those last few rounds, it got a little bit dicey. We knew this match was going to be really, really close, but that just showed exactly just how close these 2 teams are.
Yeah, I felt like this was definitely a better performance from DRX. I also, I think this shows the strength of the map veto, right? They took it to split, and I think it was quite evident Gen.G weren't exactly comfortable here. They found it tough to really find that momentum, a apart from, of course, the very end. But it was a fake comeback.
16 first blood, it's insanity, right?
16-7 first blood for DRX. I mean, the Thrifties were crazy as well. I mean, I feel like
it's actually crazy. That's why I was saying that we're doing the first step every time correctly. Like, it's insanity. 16 first bloods in 24 rounds is like absolute madness. We should be winning this like 13-7. But we make the mistake in the second step. And we were doing this also on Lotus. I hope it's gonna get fixed for Ascent. If we're gonna keep it this way up, because we get those first bloods, we are just making a mistake in regroup phase. And that's like, the regroup phase happens if something like a big event is happening in the macro wise. So for example, we're attacking, we get the first blood. Now it's the regroup phase, which means you either commit fast based on that kill, or you regroup and make a plan based around the kill that you just got, right? So that's the regroup phase for me, you know?
And where he needed to rotate, but at the end of the day, DRX getting across the line with some kind of muddier strats, I would say. They made things a lot messier and just tried to kind of force out A at the end of the game there, and it worked quite well for them.
Yeah, I mean, that was their go-to towards the end of this game, right? Group up a
Is that way that users says if you're interested in watching certain players such as Sova or the Lurkers, I could lend them, so it's possible for Riot to Twitch to make it possible for me to switch between players? Not now.
We have to talk about the
for that,
yeah. It's not only opening kills, but also they winning all of the pistols.
For that to be possible, that was a feature, by the way, in League of Legends.
So far, they're winning Thrifties, they're winning opening duels.
That was a feature in League of Legends called Pro. Fuck me. You could essentially buy a subscription model for League of Legends, which allowed you to log in onto a website where you could choose which player do you follow, essentially. And it was a really cool feature. Yeah, Overwatch had that feature as well. It would be possible already with VCT, because they already are recording the player's point of view, right? Because for the replays and so on, so they all capture the POV of the players. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know how much. I mean, it's a lot of work. I'll be telling you right now, it's a lot of work to make it possible for people to actually watch that, because that would mean that we'd have to get separate 10 streams. But not only that, you would have to censor those streams to not leak like chats, right? How much stress would that put on the PCs, on stage PCs? No stress. There would be no stress for the stage PCs, because you just transfer the signal that you're already transferring. But you would have to essentially make additional 10 streams separately with a website infrastructure where you could swap between the players. So it is a lot of work to do that. And the question would be, how many people would pay for this? And I can tell you already, because I work in this industry for 11 years, esports fans are the biggest Scrooge McDuck's fucks you will ever witness. They don't want to spend any money. Any money. Free, 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 free. Free for me. Everything free for me. I want to watch this event for free. So yeah, that's how esports works. In every single esports, by the way. So now we have this problem of if you want to make a cool feature like this, it would be really expensive. It's free for League of Legends right now, I think. If they do that, it's probably based on the spectator system, though, that we don't have in Valorant. Instead of censoring, you could just not provide comms. No, I'm talking about the chat, the literal text chat, right? And that could like maybe not work properly. Maybe it will break the overlay or something, and then you will have like a problem, you know? For that reason, we kinda need the replay system. And look, my opinion about the replay system is it's not really needed. I can guarantee you that the best teams on the planet, like G2 and Fnatic, also are very happy. I'm sorry, Fnatic in the past, right? But all the good teams in VCT, they are happy there's no replay system because no one can steal their shit constantly, right?
I'm quite happy with my DRX prediction here.
There's many people that are happy that a replay system is not available to Valorant. I don't mind it not being available for Valorant, but I do tell you this: if we ever get a replay system, I'm instantly starting a YouTube series with analyzing players' POVs. You know?
For DRX, I totally expect them to run this Sova comp, probably Bane on the Sova with freeing on the Teo.
Have you ever considered or being offered a coach to the Valorant team? I didn't even consider it because I always had different occupation and I know how much work coaching a team is because I already been, playing. I was already playing in team environments where I essentially was the coach already. So I know I could do this role well, but it's incredibly stressful. It doesn't pay that well, and you work more than anyone else in the organization. So yeah, and in current environment, you would have to move to Berlin essentially. So that's tough.
Yeah, I mean the magic of last year for Gen.G is not there this year. It is a little bit different for them. They are not
replay them when we just be used for montage clips. Now we'll actually check what mistakes they do on 100 proof.
It's not quite the same team. Things are different for them, and I think
that is also not correct. That is also not correct because no one will use the replay system for montage kills because your aim is gonna look off. Do any of the montage kills on CS are being done with the CS demo system? Not really, because it always looks off. It's always like a little bit different than what we have seen in the game. It's not looking as crisp. It's not looking like it's not exactly the same kind of movement, and the mouse accuracy is not the same. And there's like a bit of a desync as well, and it's gonna be the same in Valorant. I know League of Legends players use this replay system for that though, to improve. Yeah, but it's a completely different game. And I can tell you also from experience that Valorant community, people saying like, oh, I will use this to get so much better at the game. No, you won't. You'll use it for a week and then get tired of actually spending time in VOD reviewing. Like, that's it. That would just... Most of those people asking for replay system, if you actually listen to those people who are complaining that there's no replay system, most of them, the main argument will be, oh, I just want to see the cheaters. Valorant doesn't release the replay system because they are afraid of the truth, that the game is full of cheaters. That's what they say. They think the replay system will prove anything. The fucking Vanguard does that. That's the point.
Is going to play Munchkin on the Sova, and they're going to put Texture on the Yoru, something he hasn't been playing too
Cypher?
much. So they have swapped a few things over.
So no Vice.
Kind of playing the comp that
I don't like that. I would rather have Vice.
We're not seeing that same Sova from them. They're playing the Teo and the KO, which is a slightly different variation
but we'll see.
Here.
And Gen.G is playing Yoru, while Hyunmin's on Jet. And by the way, Hyunmin on Jet is insane.
Texture on Yoru is not something we're used to seeing.
No, definitely not. We'll see if he can have that same impact on the opping presence. I mean, it's definitely something that you can do at the moment on this map.
Replay system will help tier 3 teams a lot.
And a lot of different duelist players, even famous.
With what? With stealing lineups from tier 1 teams?
Well, we'll see. Perhaps Texture has
without understanding why they use it.
We'll see as we step into Ascent and find out who takes map 3, DRX or Gen.G. Achilles paper thin.
I prefer to play Faceit against 3.5 guys than playing this game. It's like a premiere full of cheaters. You're delusional if you think that you have more cheaters in Valorant than in CS, even in Faceit.
And he's bringing it out.
That's what I'll tell you though.
Versus DRX, their final matchup here of Stage 1 ahead of the playoffs to help determine a better seed. Dust just talked about it. We've been talking about it. Pistols have not been kind to Gen.G so far.
No. First Bloods have not been kind to Gen.G. Texture -5 in that department, and they're trying to get him set up early, using that Teo util to push forward.
Did I just say Texture first time Yoru? I'm actually not certain. Was it?
Very nicely pinged, and Freeing does get taken down, so there you go.
First blood not coming though, it's GENG, DRX. What the hell? That doesn't happen often.
A nice
Texture first time Yoru. We'll check it after the
This
round.
is also the 4th time ever that Munchkin's played Sova.
I was just about to ask you if you had the statistics on that.
Yeah, and I mean, I have no idea what the official count is, if that's, you know, third-party event stuff.
Sure.
That's just
There were
what
people have been
MPLR
cheating
telling
all
me.
their way up to Radiant and building huge Twitch following. I'm on the way. Cool.
Last year, you had Lakia, who was going to be
Tell me one example.
Right.
So
New bingo? Yes, new bingo.
to be in his wheelhouse. We'll see if he's got a
Who made a huge Twitch following while streaming and had been cheating at Radiant?
For sure. Yeah. Pretty surprising. I mean, after that loss to Boom, Gen.G felt like they needed to make changes on this map. That's a cool trip. Gets the catch.
And that's going to be Gunmin. Dead to rights. Texture able to find that. Catches a glimpse onto another one. Able to go ahead and finish the job. As a couple
Yeah, that was
kills
rough.
get answered back here from the side of DRX. But Gen.G will get their first pistol win of
The
this
guy
series.
Solista was eventually banned,
And of course, that's got Texture.
so he got caught and got banned. Okay, so what's the problem?
As,
I think he saw
he
that.
wanted that kill, I'm sure.
He saw the.
Can you give me his Twitch? What do you mean by huge following?
And he just couldn't quite make it happen.
He needs the 4K to secure the Gen.G win.
You guys know that for a person to get caught for cheating, the person needs to cheat in the game, right?
One of the big things about this comp that I'm always looking at with teams that run Teo Sova is those double drones with the Cypher in there as well. The trip getting a lot of value, so that's something that Gen.G is going to be relying on.
Shock start on a Freeing.
Doesn't feel good.
No, it does not. Down to 41. Ash looking for a punish, but won't be able to find it. Just clears out the camera.
Look where that trip is. It's up high. Expecting the jet dash around the corner.
It's gonna be rough starting on attack. We'll see how it goes. I expect like 4 rounds. With snappy shot. Holy crap.
Quickly exits, moves back over here towards the A site. And Khan
What is this, the old judge?
is just going to be looking for a little bit more. Runs out of bullets, but it's fine. Shells, I should say. Munchkin will be there to get the covering fire through. And it's going to be a flawless as Gen.G start things off 2-0 on the defense.
I like the ideas from Gen.G, in particular the way that
What I meant was that he was cheating on stream for a long time until he got caught. That's the argument that Riot is afraid to replay because of cheaters. Unless someone's better than cheating with people will be catching the replay system. You will not be able to catch cheaters, aim-based cheaters, with a replay system.
The trip just isn't there.
Shrimp.
The other trip set up in tree. So you can see they're trying to already kind of play with Gunman's mind, try to make him guess where these trips are going to be.
That's it.
Make his entries that much more difficult. This one he's trying to set up on the corner for the deep position on the landing spot for Hyunmin. So
That's the argument that Riot is afraid of.
staggered ideas with the Cypher
No, I don't
setups that
understand
we're
what you're
seeing.
saying
Again,
because
for Gen.G,
it
this is
sounds like
something
you're
from
saying
ACG
that
they're
Riot
trying
is
to play with.
afraid
That they're trying to lock DRX
of the
out
argument
that
that people are using. Riot is afraid of showing the replays because people are cheating, and it's gonna be obvious.
They're stacking 4 players
I don't
on the
understand.
site. They say Kalran's got the judge. He'll be good for a couple. You know, we'll just leave him there on that B site. Keep all of the triple.
Okay, unless someone's blatantly cheating, people won't be catching them with replay system. Okay, never mind. Now I understand your point. Okay, all
Does
good.
have contact, you'll have plenty of time to get back over there. Texture gonna maybe challenge this angle.
All good, all good. Sorry, I didn't
2-0
understand the
first blood so
first sentences.
For a little bit more, but
Okay, first blood, regroup phase. What's the decision? Regroup phase. What's the decision? Seems like we're splitting A. We're going in. We don't care.
the closer fight just drifts across. Damn near finds himself a second. It will be Ash that
Double
goes ahead,
swing by
scoops up one, gets the follow-up
Gen.G.
on the
Oh,
Mondo,
that's
and now
rough.
they're just strafing into the site,
That
being
is
revealed from
rough
the
for
camera
us.
as Bane tucks back, but the
It's
spike
2v. It's
is
1v3.
so far
Holy
away from
crap.
him. Cam rechecks. Foxy just poking and prodding, playing around with him as Karan swoops in, arriving on the flank. As this
We are greatly failing at destroying the Cypher util, and I don't understand how is that possible when we have Freeing and Estrella
as they are off
on
to a
characters that
roaring
are
start,
should be
we might
aiming
have
for
to
that.
see a very fast timeout call from DRX.
Yeah, I mean, it's just these little trick plays, kind of these timings that catch DRX off guard. He got something in his eye?
I'm not sure.
A tear to the eye after that round.
That bonus conversion was so damn beautiful.
Yeah, this swing with the SMG is very CS-like.
Except that he didn't hit Mako once.
Very CS-like. But you can see, like, this is something that ranked players will never understand. If I would be the Sova on stream and they would see me do this, it would be like, why are you running and gunning? They don't understand that this player does the wide swing to create the space for this player, right? So he can do either stand in this angle, but if there's no one here, then he can step in and be in this space that the Sova created, you know?
Quick reposition as Texture.
Oh shit, my bad. That was, I was not expecting the run to be that fast after the save.
I mean, this is just really nice from Foxy, understanding how his
the timings for the split seemed off, no? Or is it because Gen.G pushed A main?
The boat dash.
I mean, we were regrouping phase, and Gen.G read the regroup phase and pushed into the timing of that regroup phase. So I feel like the Gen.G just made a good decision by pushing into A main. You know?
That they can press forward and go for those crossfires. Just wipe DRX out, and you called for it. Timeout comes right through. Tough to say exactly what the ideas are going to be from Termi this time. Haven't seen much exploration towards mid.
We need to
some kind of setup for,
be always ready for the opponents to pick us. We need to play heavy default. We need to put in the missiles, not to get early control of like B main, but we need to put in the missiles to destroy the Cypher shit on A. That's what we need to do. We need to use the we need to use someone else on B main to get control of B main. I don't know which character would I use for that now, but I'm trying to think of what I'll be talking about it. But we need to shift the Teho towards A side to use the missiles to destroy the traps, or at least try destroying the traps. Because if it's too far away, Cypher is gonna reposition. Oh shit, Foxy is now repositioning towards B and left one trap on A. Now that's gonna be hard to read. But we didn't shift our Teho. But again, we
taken by Gen.G. Texture is out.
Where did these missiles go? Bro, okay, this fucking mini-map thing is so annoying.
Goes strafing forward, and he's gonna get the catch.
Oh.
No counter swing. Fast enough there from top mid. Just freeing dead off the rip.
That drone couldn't see him from there.
We are fucked in the sound.
Nice counter
because
play.
we lost the initiator with the missiles. I still don't know where the missiles went.
So lucky. That was so close. A couple different players had a look at him. There's that info.
Hang on to one, Mako, able to stay alive. Still held at bay.
That's rough.
Because of that, he's left on an island. He's just alone here in the site, then gets taken down. Mako.
Wait, how do we got a kill somehow?
Able to find one Ash. Eliminated. But it's just Mako and Bane. The shock dart is going to be good for it. Munchkin.
We are getting dismantled for now. It's still okay. It's 0-5 is like, you know, it's ascent. It's ascent.
This is such an oppressive composition that
but
Gen.G is bringing
we need to be very aware of their potential pushes all the time.
Little outplay here, able to sneak by that drone, and freeing is no hope.
We are getting wrecked by this Cypher, you two. That's the main reason why we suck right now on this attack phase.
Who was able to find one off the back of his own paranoia, I believe.
And we're not changing anything, man. I really don't like this.
Stingers and Sheriffs trying to get yet another DRX eco to go, but this time feeling like it's going to be way more difficult. Oh, just barely turned in time to see Hyunmin. So they're going to try this time.
Still not used, no? Yeah, okay.
I feel like this might be your better opportunity.
We're clearing Gen and switch, so we didn't destroy the trap on site.
Draws down, finds one, Straya strafing forward into the side.
Yeah.
Player after player is noted and dealt with. Gen.G are absolutely battering DRX.
This was an eco, so now. Very expected to lose.
And pretty much going to be cash cap for a lot of these players.
Oh, they're just doing a great job reacting on the map, not giving DRX many opportunities off of some of those util dumps to get kills. They might get one, but...
Yeah, this round is very much needed, yes, I agree. This round is the one that we really badly need.
Make it so difficult.
Do we have KO ultimate? So let's see how Foxy9 plays around the KO ultimate. If we're able to get the value out of KO... Let's see. We're playing default anyway.
Some say
What is this?
What?
are you
What?
doing,
What?
Munchkin?
What?
Okay, it's an attempt at a crunch. Texture does arrive over tiles to find one. Munchkin is just donk walking into main as the push of Foxy 9 is able to find one. Tuck back into the screen. Looks for a
Oh,
little
thank
bit
God he
more.
only got the KO and we
Go
get
ahead and
res.
stabilize and
That is so good.
bring an end
All
to
right,
the
so
matches
Gen.G
here,
just
at least a pause in it. It is a straight-
in a typical ranked fashion, Gen.G decided to fucking throw.
Things got weird.
Yep.
Just
That
one,
push in
and
B
a
main
fight. 10 men.
was...
That should be DRX getting their
I
first
don't know what
round
he's
victory.
thinking. And also, how the hell is Cypher playing on the same side where his traps are on when the KO has ultimate? Thank God they decided to throw. We needed this round. Badly. Badly needed this round.
Like you were saying, cash capped, so no reason not to go for something, I would think.
Yeah. Worst case, give Hyunmin knives. As leg spotted, freeing on the flank, able to go ahead and keep him nice and safe. As
Does coach has saying in player composition, like if somebody's not a good fit as a player, uncoachable, can they have them canned, or do they need to play with the hand that they are dealt? That really depends on the organization. Look, if I would be, for example, my personal opinion is, if I'm a head coach of a team and I cannot make a decision who's being hired or fired from a team, then I would not be a head coach.
When you're up 6-0, you can afford to do stuff like that.
That would be just a figurehead.
You can throw around
Because how on earth would you have any kind of respect from the players, and how would they respect what you're saying if they can just say, I don't know what happened here. Nice phantom moment. If they could just like know that you have actual no power. Oh my God. You know what I mean? But believe it or not, I'm not talking about Valorant here. Most of the coaches actually are dead. Most of the coaches in esports, in entire esports, have absolutely no power. And because of that, the coaches were always kind of like had the stigma of being useless. You know, because you had star players and teams who just would not listen to their own fucking coaches, and they would know that they cannot do shit because the coach has no fucking power.
But wow, okay.
You know?
Yeah, back to back, puzzling rounds here from the side of Gen.G, trying to change things up, trying to catch DRX off guard, and they just have overcooked it.
I mean, Mako's just
If a coach doesn't have like a blanket over the team, then there's no point in having a coach like that. That's my opinion.
But 2 rounds in a row.
But yes, but we haven't tried it on the A side.
I think hopefully much.
What's up, Zombatar?
Because what has been really making things difficult.
You bombing out in chat?
Brother.
Oh my God.
What? Well, the gentle giant. Just absolutely.
He's like, I shot it like that. Yeah, I don't know.
Just like, I don't know. Just kill him.
Oh, interesting camera.
Exactly what he said.
Never seen that one before.
Okay. So play to the strengths of the comp now.
That was crazy lucky double kill. Sometimes lucky, sometimes skill, sometimes both.
Using the drone to try to set him up. Does clear, or well, hits the trip. And clears.
Reposition the trip. Nice.
Texture's right there.
I like that.
Should be pretty aware. I'm really trying to make this uncomfortable for me.
It does.
God damn it.
Spike for now going to be left behind as drone's going to be cleared out. Gunman starting to work his way forward towards Pizza, but you got 3 players pretty much on this angle. One playing Anti and Texture. Spot on the elbow. He's able to find the wallbang shot. 2 wall kills here in the round.
The angle advantage because of the distance from the corner was towards Yoru. That's why he was able to do that without being in much in danger. There was a chance that Hyunmin kills him, but the advantage was towards the Yoru. He was less visible.
Foxy waits out in the 0 point. And on a swivel, just can go in for that peak. Flash out, Salvos.
We got that kill through that one way? That's okay.
Sight opened up a bit.
Oh no, wrong direction of Teho ultimate. Never mind, we actually play around it. Okay, maybe not then wrong direction, maybe my bad comment.
Texture finds the shot. Mako hits the floor and Karan finds the other. Gen.G, a lot more stability here.
I understand what you're saying, but I think coach has respect of being a good coach, not because he has power and can power trip players. I also think players should be more humble. Oh, both are correct. But if a player knows that the coach has no decision making when it comes to the roster, then the players will never respect him. That's just how it is. It's the same in sports. Like in football, in soccer, I mean, sorry, in American football and in European football, right? That's like the 5th time he's getting a first blood with the operator, or like 4th.
They're ready for this. They got that.
How do you tell which angles give you an advantage in terms of visibility? I made a video about that, but I can't remember that I did that video on my own channel or was it DRX channel. I think it was the DRX channel. Type in exclamation mark timeout basics. One of the episodes in that playlist is about angle advantage.
Right back to running away with this map.
Just a great read off of just a single kill. Expecting that
Let me
A
check
would
it.
be the call without the jet available and no other mid pressure to be seen.
It's episode...
Good understanding, good map awareness. Oh, Mako, no. Great patience from Karan. And then Bane just has too many angles to check when he walks through the door.
Yeah, let's suspect that Mako attention was
I think it was episode 11.
Attention to different things. Doesn't swivel,
Yeah,
doesn't
episode
check.
11. Timeout basics episode 11. That's the video.
Yeah, I like this from DRX. You know, you forced him off that angle.
I need to make the video for my own channel, I'll be honest with you.
Still hits that shot. It's so damn fast.
I'll put it in my notes.
Gone. Aside from Mako, who does still have a paranoia.
I need to rework it a little bit, add some stuff, but I need to make it for my own channel. Because I feel like it's kind of basic knowledge that should be explained.
Try to figure out which direction you want to go. Looks like A is going to be the decision, but with Hyunmin watching spawn, Gen.G could get cut off in rotations. Comes down to Ash here.
Finds the first, can't steady for the second. Bane finding a bit of a weakness there, breaks through.
3 versus 3, small advantage. Oh, Foxy just running up. Now, regroup phase? No, we go 1 by 1. Why? We had 40 seconds, man. 3v2. What are we doing? Oh, no, Mako, man. No, we're throwing, man.
His involvement isn't needed. And now he is, as Hyunmin does manage to find the 3K.
So, right here, we don't have the site checked, but we have a player coming heaven. We have to wait for the player coming from heaven. We can make noise from main and make distractions, but the players coming from heaven and Link should be the first one going to site, not the player from main, and then definitely not the player, not the Cypher. Like, we threw so many advantages in this round.
Down the box, Hyunmin, eyes on the angled leg, spotted, swings out, and does manage to get DRX over the line. The chance now at 8 and 4.
All right, guys, I said I expect four rounds. There's a chance for those 4 rounds. Let's go.
This is spicy, but I like this.
But we are throwing many advantages that we have. Like this was happening on Split, was happening on Lotus, was happening on is happening on Ascent right now. Right here, see? This is the moment where those swings are not aligned.
Thinking about coming into this map was Karan. If he comes alive, Gen.G could just.
That Cypher should be going to Jenny. And just be safe there.
He's been pretty good. I mean, Texture's been destroying.
Yeah, Texture's doubling everybody else, and the rest of the players of Gen.G are all pretty tight-knit. And Texture once again out here in mid.
Okay. We have seen Teho actually adjust his position.
The pressure, however, comes in before he can really react.
Finally.
Didn't have anything pre-set up, so Texture just gets out on an island by himself and pick the pieces now.
I don't like the 1v1 in B main after this, but I guess we won this 50-50 this time. No, the spacing. Oh, okay, go for him. Nice. Good paranoia. Now, if Bane would have lost that 1v1 in B main, that would have been a huge mistake. It's still a mistake of him fighting there.
Get themselves into a
That's why I
solid
said
spot.
I don't like it. You know, that's why I said I don't like the fight in B main after getting a first blood
Honestly,
in
not
mid.
too bad for DRX.
You know?
Consider how it started.
Yes.
6-0.
You've got to be feeling good. I mean, just an odd setup there for Texture.
Was it? What is that high trip for on B? That is for updraft jet. Typically a jet. We're gonna updraft B main.
It was not.
She's gonna updraft.
Yes. Maybe just a little overconfident there from Gen.G. They've gotten away with some of those catwalk
Typical
pushes
jet players.
multiple times.
It's one of the most basic plays that you're gonna see on Ascent.
Sharp with those blades.
Is you're gonna have
Popped a bunch of heads on the way through. So this attacker side.
jets. You're gonna have updraft from here.
See if DRX
They're
can
gonna also
shut them down.
smoke
It was a big pistol win
here,
as well for
and then
Gen.G.
they
Are
will
gonna be able to
dash like
find a
this.
second?
So that's a trap against that.
Maybe find that road to victory. DRX. Some good adjustments there as that finally at the end able to find that open space in mid, start clearing some of that pressure that Texture was creating. Now you got to wonder, you know, what does this Yoru look like without that jet there to break some angles for you? You need to have some really good util. So those util dumps, especially from Munchkin and Ash, have to be really on point. They have to be identifying who's where so that you can find those timings to safely gate crash in. We'll see.
So reading something?
Nothing too shocking here. It's just going to be classic half armor here for the side of Mako. Same for Karan and Munchkin. Texture with that ghost. Gen.G going to be looking for their second pistol win of this series.
Locating targets. All right, let's see the pistol on. It's very, very important.
Sent towards catwalk.
It's incredibly important. All right, that flash is garbage.
Quick TP out.
Thank God, Ash is a terrible, No way, Texture is playing Yoru. Never mind. But he doesn't look like a great Yoru anyway.
Oh boy.
It's okay. Things are starting to get a little
Estrella has 10
bit
HP. Fuck off, Estrella. Just go back, go back, go back. Oh my God, oh my God.
Both gonna fall. Munchkin, the casualty on the side of 15 far.
Oh, we're missing shots. Okay, we're hitting shots. Oh, we're hitting shots. Oh, I was so nervous, man. I was so nervous. Holy shit. I was so nervous.
Regard 5 rounds now for DRX.
Just took too long for Gen.G there because of the stall.
Just a brawl.
from the
Just a
KO
brawl
and the
right
tail.
here.
It made it way too difficult to get through a tree cleanly. They took a lot of damage. Yeah,
Man,
Foxy
Foxy9 is fucking frying, man.
On Gen.G was basically weak at that point.
Why is he doing this to us? Does he not have any emotions left for DRX?
Get in towards the generator.
Is that 6-0 in pistols? We lost the pistol in first half Ascent, so it's literally 5-1.
Change the tune of this song. As the Orbis.
Oh, this is a very good example. Texture not having a singular piece of util, but he bought a second TP. What is he thinking here? You will never fucking understand. This is some next level cooking shit from someone who never played Yoru before. How do you sacrifice 150 credits to buy a second TP
Like the idea.
when you don't have even a clone or a flash? Like, you get one TP unless he saved it from previous round. I might be trolling here. He might have bought it. He might have not bought it. He might have had it from the pistol round. I actually didn't pay attention. But so if he did buy it, that's stupidity. If he didn't buy it, that's okay. But why is he not buying any flashes or clones for this round? I will never know. We'll check it after the round.
Salvos are out to delay this even. They tip their hand and Bane's already got one.
Yeah, Texture trying to TP forward, but being able to find it. Gunman swooping in, looking for a target.
Whoa.
They've already been
Whoa.
slightly taken away from him. Karan tipping forward over 20 switches, able to find a second
Now
kill.
he gets an upgrade. Don't do this. Don't do this to us, please.
Now very little HP to speak of. Munchkin gets pinged. Bane just trying to keep them in this one. Finds himself
Oh,
third.
thank
Looking
God.
for it. This
We
guy
lost
falls.
one gun.
DRX now 2 rounds away from tying
All right.
things up. As we move
Let's
this
check.
clock.
Let's quickly check texture.
But too difficult.
Sorry for that.
Rounds now for DRX.
Just took too long.
He buys a gun. Sorry, he buys a TP.
From the KO
He
and
has
the
one
tail.
TP at the beginning of the round here. That is crazy talk for a Euro main.
Moments. Crossfire set up by DRX, nice. Karan.
That is just
way out of it a bit.
insanity.
Finds a couple with the classic, not bad, but.
Well, still feeling a little bit energetic.
A little bit
And now he
crazy,
has,
yeah.
now he has only one flash, but buys full armor because of the outlaw, I guess. But we didn't pick up the outlaw. Why? Why do we not swap the stinger? Sorry, the spectre for the outlaw. What the hell?
They've been using those
Maybe
stealth
just a
drones
mistake.
Same way.
Probably just a mistake.
Just bouncing his up and down to try to distract.
Yours already without any YouTube, by the way.
And timing on the push.
Nice, Hyunmin. Let's go.
And just like that, DRX so heavily favored to convert this bonus. Gen.G desperately needs some openings.
Yeah, Texture just doesn't know what to do with this Yoru, bro.
You know,
Is he the next Can?
Still a lot of time to work through. This Hyunmin.
Here's the TP.
Swings out, gets the headshot tap. Texture falls. For a little bit more.
Nice.
Mako draws the attention over towards Cat. One casualty, a bonus conversion. DRX now on the cusp of running this one back.
Yeah, I think a little bit of shakiness with some of these comp changes for Gen.G today.
Yeah, first time Yoru. Gonna have good stats, guys. Gonna have good stats.
That Cypher cage against his opponents. Very nicely. Yep.
Where would you put Phoenix in current agent tier list? For ranked or pro play?
DRX just knocking at the doors.
For pro play, he's like a better Reyna. For ranked, he's one of the best agents for ranked. I would say if you're a good Phoenix, you will wreck ranked. He's incredibly good for ranked. Super self-efficient, incredibly powerful ultimate. One of the best ultimates in the game. One of the two best ultimates in the game. And insanity. For ranked, he's insane.
So far, they've been pretty one-dimensional.
You have self-sustain. You have infinite flashes.
Once they've gotten
if you glitch them out, of course, right?
Have basically been towards that site, so showing a little bit of a different look. Estrella jiggling the corner.
Oh no! Oh no!
0 point. We'll get the weapons drawn back up. Peeks the corner. Texture going to be the one that eats a bit of that damage there. They get held up. Flash after flash. Estrella eating a little bit more damage, but Wildling is able to backpedal out towards safety.
Close the doors.
There's a stealth drone. It's freeing now. Moving forward. Texture eliminated, and Estrella, 2 quick taps. They're on the back end.
Okay, we got a little bit scary because Ash just hit some nasty sheriff shots.
Still looking strong as they tie us up at 8-8.
Yeah, I mean, just
I really like Phoenix on Ikaran's due to Molly flash combo. Cool way to get a number advantage. Oh, he gets a flash for free. That's the insanity. The only other character that gets a flash for free every round is Sky. It's like you can be very proactive because of that.
Cleaning up what Estrella started.
How is KO alive? After being blinded for like, for like 5 seconds, no one was pushing, I guess.
His kill count
Intent was lacking.
The classic. Vision Strikers say hello, but no one there to receive the crunch. Shock Dart not clearing out these trips, still are there as Bane getting noted here at Hell.
Oh, he's stick-beat straight up into a trap. Phantoms, Phantoms, buddies. We need to start playing Phantoms, guys.
Gonna be a tiny amount of damage dealt here. As Bane turning from flash instantaneous with the headshot. Karen does flush him out, but now
Texture. Make a good flash. Challenge impossible.
Here through the door, the spike still not yet planted. Foxy 9 on a backstab angle.
What do you say in Polish? Na zdrowie.
No!
Never mind.
Comes away with it.
Look at this flash from the Yoru, guys. Look at this flash from Yoru.
It's going to be exchanged here, freeing, spraying across.
Look at the texture. Look at the texture. Look at the texture. He knows the guy is there. What? Insanity, man. Insanity. He knows there's a smoke there, and he still proceeds to flash. Even like, what's the point, man?
Setting up for the trades. The long-range weapon. I mean,
Gen.G just crazy aim by Cypher. Yeah, crazy flick for sure. But still, like the Yoru is just goddamn awful, man.
You know, again, you lost to Boom, but Boom's on a heater, man. Like, nothing to be ashamed of. I think you're just seeing that there just isn't a lot of comfort yet. They're having a hard time following up off of some of their util. They're landing some good ones. We saw it in that round where Estrella just got blinded to the Nether Realm, but still there was enough behind it for DRX, so they were able to keep him alive. And then he finds 3 kills. This round here, they just can't find an opening kill. They can't find any entrance.
My friends.
I mean, it has been rough to say the least.
And they haven't really been able to utilize texture on this Yoru on the attack at all.
Yep.
I think he's killless in this half so far.
He might be.
Take a look here. If he's still at 16. Yep. I think if my memory serves, he was 16, 6, and 3.
Yep.
So 0 kills gained, 6 deaths suffered. With just 2 assists really to speak of. 1 stinger, sheriffs for the rest.
How are we looking at ultimates? Estrella 1 off. Bane with the ult, fraying 1 off. How are they looking? They have ultimate with texture, but texture doesn't seem to be like even trying to like do anything with it because he's on the sheriff.
Counter drone now. So texture's gonna try.
What's the play with? Did you just see the clone from texture?
Not able to really get through the doors.
Now position recovered here by freeing.
I'm sorry guys, but if players like Kankan or Texture are not able to play Yoru even remotely to playable level, while they are one of the best FPS drops, while being at the same time one of the best pro players on the planet, how are you gonna play at ranked well? Oh no, we're actually trolling. I mean, not trolling, but we're getting one-tapped by some sheriffs, man. Fuck me, man.
Have to be a 2v5. Smoke is cycled here.
We're getting rolled by some incredible shots.
Random turnaround here from the side of Gen.G. Texture.
Oh no, man.
Second here. Tries to drop down. Bane
wait, Bane has cages? No. Fuck. He needed that cage for the potential clutch. I don't think Gen.G is gonna troll this round.
Drops down. Trying to check in around hell. Nothing gonna be noted. Ash sees a little timing. Will go ahead and finish him off. 9-9.
Estrella did kind of troll. Yeah, the peek into main was definitely not necessary.
What they're doing in the beginning of the round with their utility for Gen.G. It's Foxy creating
let me look at this.
With this cam. Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't Estrella, that was Mako's fault. That was Mako's fault.
Clone out, so it's really reading like B or mid, and so DRX has to respect that. But it's actually a quick pivot.
Peeking into an eco is one of the biggest mistakes. Daridium, thanks much for the tier 2, 113 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thanks much for the continuous support, man. I really do appreciate you, my friend. And how are you doing? Hope you have a fantastic holidays.
And there's the ult.
Push them forward.
Not really Mako's day today. Yeah, a giga amount of mistakes by Mako, and that is uncharacteristic of him. Like really uncharacteristic. He's one of those players that you expect know the timings and map control, the macro, but he seems to be off his game today.
I think you get the tag. You might send the Hunter's Fury there.
What the hell? I got sub. Someone gifted you. You have an information in your dashboard. In the right upper corner, you're gonna have like a notification that someone gifted you a sub.
Just go ahead and smoke it off.
113 months is crazy. It is.
Big updraft.
It is. It's crazy. It's 10 years. It's 10 years. Over 10 years, guys. It's insanity. Wait, there's a sub badge that goes 10 years? Oh no, wait, that's TwitchCon 2025. But it has a number 10, so I was thinking like you have a badge for subbing to someone for 10 years.
Very careful. It seems like is damn
no, it's not 10 years. What do you mean? 10 years? Oh, what I'm talking about? No, it's 120, dude. I cannot math. 10 years and 7 months. My bad. My bad. Now that's gonna be insane. Stream and math, yeah, right? Insanity. Decade. Many people don't live that long. We have younger people in chat.
Going blow for blow, back and forth. Will reestablish.
Making a badge. I need to make more badges. That is definitely something I need to do, guys.
Again, Gen.G is trying to work.
Maybe I would like to rework all the badges altogether, but I definitely need to make some really fucking commitment badges.
Don't feel comfortable then to try to make an A hit.
Although, then Dariden will have to stop using the founder badge. So I don't even know if he wants to do that. Because it's the first badge, right? So it's like...
You don't have much util left, so Texture has to take a peek.
Only 25 people have the first badge.
And from there, it's just kind of... piece by piece, you're able to dissect Gen.G.
Speaking of paying the price, I mean, Munchkin having to be the selfless IGL here, just a classic and a regen shield for himself. As the economy just, they didn't have enough.
Where's Karen is backside B. Oi, that's a hit. Never mind, Bane just gets him, and then the ult of Cypher. That is crazy. And Gen.G still didn't get out of B main. That is my ranked game. That is my ranked game when I am doing a full execute. I IGL the entire round, and I'm being baited by the entire team in B main.
Cannot get anything going.
This is legit. This look legit like my ranked game. I feel it. I feel it so much. It just pains me, man. So now tell me, am I delusional for expecting anything in fucking immortal shitter games to be better than this? Yes, I am. I should have legit zero expectations in ranked. I need to tell myself, stop fucking expecting anything. Play for kills. Even if you call a 5-man push for a choke point, those fuckers will never go forward, you know?
Haven't seen a TP either from Texture where he's able to try to get.
That's what you need to realize.
Some angles really, other than one round.
Yeah.
Wait.
Dead.
It's a repeat. It's a deja vu matrix glitch. I had PTSD, guys. I legit had PTSD from the previous half. That is our guy dying again in B-Link at the exact same position to the exact same gun, doing the exact same fucking movement with the drone. I had legit, I was like, no, we're dying again to this. I had this moment. I was like PTSD.
Again, just hiding the rest of Gen.G there.
Yeah, Texture doesn't know how to play Yoru. That's it.
For now.
Texture legit doesn't. He didn't do a single Yoru play.
Double trip set up.
Yeah.
4v5 thrifty attempt to try to stop DRX from getting themselves up to map point, and there's no eyes set over towards that market position. Gunman looking to reposition, closes the gap. Texture dead. Karon only able to find the one as Fring massacres another two. 12-9, DRX. What a recovery after
Human just
training
took a steaming pile of shit on him.
Gen.G.
No?
Have only been able to find one attack round thus far, and now
I thought he was done and dusted. That the Yoru outplayed him, but no.
Not much else to say. I mean, it's just,
Christ.
You know, DRX there, able to get into position to anticipate the breakout from B main, and
he should have died like 6 times. Yeah, maybe 7, man.
Gunman, and then you can just trade Bane in the spots. After
Bro, seriously, this Yoru is not it, man.
Yep.
It goes out, nothing really noted. He takes a bit of damage, so opts to back away.
Why is he playing him then? I have no idea. Why is Kankan playing Yoru? How many times Kankan played Yoru in the last international?
I'm gonna try a bit of a different look.
4 times?
They have the drift, they have the Armageddon.
Right?
Nothing on the side of DRX at the moment.
I think 4 times.
Away from his own
and you could tell from the first game that he doesn't understand how to play Yoru. So why is he playing him then? Coach decision? His decision?
Kind of some
saying stuff, ego?
Is on a deeper and deeper line here.
You know?
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be ready.
Dimensional drift going to be sent TP forward. The drone here on the corner looks for the check at Foxy9. He's got the angle held. Armageddon going to be sent. Oddly, does go through before the scouting here.
Yep, good combo, guys.
Dimensional drift will expire. Texture makes his way into boats, and for the moment, everybody else is still gummed up on main. Camera's still situated here inside of B, and Fring, he's already hot on their heels. Gen.G, they are far from being comfortable here.
Oh, Fring, good decision making on the target selection as well. First the target, far back, so he doesn't have to worry about recall that much. Ah, Texture gets 2k. Why?
Now a 2v2 as the spike gets
ready. Let's go!
Finds a headshot, Ash dead, Munchkin.
Util?
The last one standing is Mako. Swoops forward and strikes him down.
diffed like kiddies. From 0-6 to 13-9.
Once more, asserting dominance in a rock steady stock standard 2-1
Let's go.
series.
Just that good old blue collar Valorant from DRX.
Hello, Goldiel.
But this defender side
Heisha.
on Ascent was nearly immaculate.
In case of Kankan, I'm pretty sure it's a cold decision. He openly said he doesn't enjoy playing Yoru. Now you say that, but I can tell you from experience that pro players lie. There was a very notable pro player, very notable pro player that during one interview said, "Oh, I enjoy playing a support character, so I don't have to entry frag, I can refrag and then be more in clutch situations." And then 3 weeks later, when asked about that, he said in the next interview, "Oh, I never said that. I love playing entry frag. Like, well, I can't imagine playing anything else."
That ends up costing them very dearly. For DRX, though, solid stability. You know, obviously forced to make some changes.
Many such cases.
As of late, doing their damnedest to bear through it. And here today,
many such cases, guys.
Get them the win. The solid performances.
There's a high chance that Kankan said he doesn't enjoy playing Yoru after he got butchered in games, right? But he chose to play Yoru because he might have said, "I'm good enough to play Yoru." What do you mean? I'm one of the best players on the planet. Of course I can play Yoru well. And then he gets a reality check and be like, "No, I don't like him playing Yoru. I don't enjoy playing Yoru. Why? Well, because I suck."
Standing with DRX's Mako. 승리 다시 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
All right, Mako. Alpha's second seed going into the playoffs goes to DRX. You took that win against Gen.G in kickoffs, and you do it again.
So what did he finish up?
Your performance today was immaculate.
Yoru.
So how was
ADR
that
150. Okay, that's not that bad actually. 150 ADR. So he actually didn't finish that bad. It was 2017. Yeah, he had very good defense half. Never mind. He had very good defense half with the operator. No, I'm stupid.
일들이 있었는데 그럼에도 저희 팀이 극복해내고 승리를 해가지고 다행이라고 생각합니다.
기분이 좋다.
She forgot what he said.
I'm happy that we came out on the second. We're taking that second seed.
That's so funny.
Alpha. So yeah, I'm happy that we came out today with that win. And you guys made a few changes regarding your comp. The double entry. Now you're back on the single entry. As the IGL, does it make it easier for you when you're making the call orders, familiarity-wise? 아무래도 요원 조합을 이전에 익숙했던 뭐 원타격, 투타격, 다시 원타격으로 돌아왔는데 IGL로서는 조금 더 이제 익숙함에 다시 돌아와서 편안한 점도 있을까요?
사실 오늘 IGL을 제가 안 했고 에스트레아 선수가 했고 사실 그 변화의 이유는 투척 코드를 기용을 해가지고 오히려 좀 더 조금 천천히 운영하는
Might be something interesting in the interview.
바뀌었던 것 같아요.
Actually, I wasn't the IGL. It was Estrella on that call order. So, and regarding the two entry ones, I think it actually alleviates the pressure off. And yeah, Estrella made all the calls, taking that win today. And next week is what matters.
Even more surprising, that the amount of mistakes that Mako did, I assumed were because of his IGLing. No more excuses like this anymore. So what happened? Hopefully just an off day for Mako.
다음 주입니다. 각오 한마디 부탁드려도 될까요?
비록 1등을 좀 놓치게 되어서 아쉽긴 한데 뭐 어쩌겠습니까? 해내야죠.
또 이제 가서 더 잘하면 되죠?
게임 더 많이 해가지고 또 올라가야죠.
I'm a little bummed that we didn't get the #1 seed, but hey, it is what it is. We'll play better in the playoffs and make it go to Toronto. All right, thank you, Mako. DRX fan meet and greet is going to be happening in the lobby, so I'm going to send him off to that, and I'll be back after match 2. DRX 팬미팅 1층에서 진행된다고 하니까 제가 마코 선수 얼른 보내도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
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 가시죠.
Alright guys, it's 1 p.m. I'm gonna play one ranked game and I have to go to my family for... So we're gonna do that. One second. All right, one ranked game. I'm gonna finish for today, and I will be back streaming on Tuesday because of holidays. So gonna spend some time with my family today and tomorrow. 52 people earned 100 trophies. Damn. Yeah, we had actually like a lot of people try out Matchmasters. You know what's the funniest thing? One of the hate watchers, I'm not gonna say his name because he doesn't fucking earn anything. He's a cunt. So I'm not gonna say his name. But one of the hate watchers actually used my link to install Matchmasters and he played the 100 trophies. It's so funny, man. It's so fucking funny. I don't even know what to say about that stuff. I legit don't know. Like, I don't understand it. I don't fucking understand it. So how is it possible that you hate me? Like, legit hate me. You got permabanned in my chat in both chats, in Discord, sorry, in Discord as well. So in 3 chats, you got a permaban. You're still watching, and then you also use my sponsored links. Like, it's crazy, man. Wait, what do we play? Are we on Sky? Okay. We're on Sky. Okay, let's go. It's crazy stuff, man. I mean, thank you, I guess. You know? But if you want to help the stream, if you want me to help me financially, not only financially, by the way, I mean, you will help financially because you're gonna use a sponsored link. But if I get like good activation numbers, then I have more chances to get stuff like this in the future. So type in ! Masters, use the link. It's a very good mobile game. I'm really playing it a lot myself. I actually think that in our team, I might be the highest ranked. No, I think Disable is higher. Wait. Let me check. I think I'm the second highest ranked right now. Let me check. Team. My team. Oh, wait, I'm spinning. 100 gold. Okay, thank you. My team. Let me check. In our team, we have... Wait, what happened? I have reached 10k trophies. So in our team, I am second highest ranked because Disable has 10.7k. But I'm almost highest ranked. I'm gonna take over him today. Oh, wait. Let me change my position of the camera. No, but seriously, about the hate watching, no? I just don't fucking get it.
I'm not stressed.
How is it?
You should not be stressed.
How do you sacrifice so much of your time on someone that you don't like, right?
Yeah, that's the thing Americans
Or
say, right?
those people had to like, they actually enjoy my content. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you either enjoy the content and you troll, but you consistently troll so much that you just don't look like Goper, you look like an idiot, you know? Pick me. Pick me. One tap.
It's a guy.
Never happy. Never happy with my position. Never pushed.
Spike planted.
Unlucky, guys. We get Reyna diffed.
Last player standing.
Dead them. Oh my god, 3 players heaven, what the fuck?
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die.
Oh man, this sucks. I cannot buy Trailblazer. Alright, so for the future, if I play Sky, I need to buy a Frenzy on pistol round.
I'm saving.
So I can have a Trailblazer, a Sheriff round 2 if we lose pistol round. That's what I think I need to do. Hello, Coralen. This might be looking like a B push. B push. On site.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
His backside. Jesus Christ, 49 damage. Good job, team. Well played. I fucked up the flash though. That's my bad. I should have not used the flash at all. That's on me.
They're gonna find out we weren't buried, just planted.
Brrr. But hey, my position paid off. Keep your heads on. Shitty arrow from Sova paid off for me.
But I just dropped off. It's destroyed.
There's one mid.
Need to close the doors here.
Enemy spotted mid.
2 mid. Cypher and random.
Who that? Jaden! Thank you so much for the 100 trophies. You just joined? Did you just install because of my sponsored ad?
One enemy remaining.
I needed a kill to be one off. Can't believe no one cleared your switch. It's you. You're gonna be surprised how often people don't clear that position, by the way.
Thank you.
Cypher, you should buy for someone, by the way. You have maximum cash. For Omen, maybe?
Thank you.
When they changed that Sky Flash always pops out automatically at the end, that was the patch when they made it indestructible. B-Link a lot. 3 players B-Link. Close the market those, please.
B market.
3 market.
Jet is low.
Smokes on B.
My ult's ready.
There might be already side. I'm not going into B main.
I'm gonna be side.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you guys to go close and then I retake with the ult. They smoked me off. Planting. Planting here.
Spike planted.
You guys ready? I'm gonna ult. One on A.
One might play behind. I saw beside.
Side from mid side. One backside, you're alone.
One enemy remaining.
Let's get market. Let's get market.
Stick that shit right now, man. Stick that shit right.
Oh, 74. Nice. Good job, team.
I don't like
Could we not play both sentinels on the same side, guys?
No.
I'd rather play, man. Sorry. Just you can.
Listen, this is our first time playing Sentinel, okay? Be quiet. We gotta learn this shit.
You guys can stack.
Can I watch the tour?
What?
Oh, lovely.
So they are playing a duo sentinels. I'm alone on B, by the way. I'm alone. There's legit no one else with me. I have 4 players on A, including 2 sentinels. What the fuck?
Down A.
Leicester usually lurk up mid.
The fuck is going on over here in this game? Nothing makes sense.
Enemy spotted A.
And retaking B is much harder than retaking A, by the way.
7.
Good shit. I'm gonna get Cypher ulted now. Will I?
Cypher, cup.
Thirty seconds left.
They're gonna push you, Sky.
One enemy remaining.
Damn, okay.
We're doing good. Let's be better. Just for fun.
See how aggressive he was after asking a simple question? Game's toxic as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna mute the Cypher. That was the Cypher, no? Look at the opposing team rotated after seeing 2 sentinels useless on A. Yeah, right? If I didn't anchor the side, if I didn't get 2 kills, there's a very high chance we're just losing it.
Sova mid. Maybe Cypher too.
Enemy spotted B.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Spike is B. Enemy spotted mid.
Flawless.
See guys, you got B side.
So you have no sentinel you didn't even watch mid with 2 sentinels on your team? Yes. No one is watching mid. I have 2 fucking sentinels on A playing every fucking round. It's a miracle that my opponents are, I think, stupid and not reading into that. Gold deal with the 100 trophies as well, my friend. Look. Look at this.
I got yous, okay?
I just have to anchor B side and just get 2. And we're also one-waying A main, by the way. We're also one-waying A main. And we're still losing the site. This is insane. This is insane. We're actually losing the site with 2 sentinels there. Incredible, man. In-fucking incredible. The killjoy didn't even attempt fighting.
Spike planted.
I wait for the jump up. Aye, aye, aye.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
To Santon, you're losing a side that's stacked with 4 people? Yes. Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Not only that, if the Killjoy and Cypher are a duo, the Killjoy baits the Cypher. That's the funniest thing. Droning beam.
Spike down B.
Fucking Reyna box! Oh my god! Alright, mistake was made. If I flash on the right side over here, I'm getting both of them and I win that round. Single-handedly. If I flash my right side, not the left side, I win this round. Single-handedly.
Their lives are so meaningless.
You need like 9 on defense here? Yeah, we already lost this game. I can already tell you. Like, no joke. We already lost this game unless I pop off. Because we have 2 fucking idiot sentinels that don't know how to play the game. And are also passive-aggressive. For no reason. But yeah, if I flash on the right, man. Oh, it was so much better, man. No, Morty. It was always better to right side. It was always better to right side flash there. Every single time. Like, the angles just always work better if I do the right side flash. Yeah, unlucky. I get that they want to play together if they're pre-made, but both of them playing the same role makes little sense. No, that's just legit trolling the game. If you play 2 sentinels on the same side on defense on any map consistently every round for 12 rounds, you're just trolling the game. Because if I'm playing the opposing team, I just know that and I'm going B every single time.
Stay alive. I want their life. Need a drop.
Hello, it's me. Like, what I mean by the right hand flash is like the right hand flash over here always blinds lane as well, which is better. Oh, suddenly Killjoy's on B. Oh, separating from the Cypher. Peculiar how that works. And now, never mind. I'm still the anchor. I'm alone.
Spike planted.
Good comes. Let's keep it up.
And one. Two mains. You have cage. Left side.
One enemy
What the
remaining.
fuck?
I'll be.
Why did I sign up for this shit?
They will scurry, and then they will die.
Reyna, can you play check? I have the alarm bot there. You don't have to. Okay.
Cypher, drop the Reyna, please. You have 6k.
I will rip the light from them.
Guess where the sentinels are? Guess who has a fucking game sense of a Titan?
One enemy remaining.
Spike spotted B.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
Was more impressed with your shot on B main though? That was just good cross replacement.
Claw through them.
A.
Have time to close the doors now. They're gonna go back to me now. For sure. But I might get droned.
There's multiple there.
Never mind, they go away.
30 seconds left.
Sova's tree.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, cool, yo.
Switching sides.
I feel something over there. Can't place it. Like us, but different.
We don't have anything to destroy Cypher traps. Legit, not a single fucking piece of util. I mean, we don't have mobility. Oh, we don't have Jet. We don't have Yoru. We don't have Raze. So play default for kills. Don't do any executes. Just go for kills. I thought you said buy frenzy. I just swapped. Play default for kills means 4 players A short, by the way.
Spike down mid.
Sova heaven. Still heaven. Shock darts coming for default. Shock. No, never mind. He missed him. Great smokes.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
One main. Flashing.
One enemy remaining. A.
84-78, no kills. Unlucky. Can we see the minimap or have stream snipers? I actually don't know. I don't want to win this game, so I'm not gonna show the minimap. Sorry, guys. I know it's helpful, But it is what it is. Reyna and A main. That's a reload. I was counting bullets. I knew where she's not re-picking. Reyna has Sheriff on A. Jenny. 26 damage, both Cypher and Omen. Jet unknown.
One enemy remaining.
Heaven last. Just want to say I saw the video you planned yesterday as unlisted. It really hit me. I really do hope you found peace and appreciate the streams you do, man. Thank you, Keeper. Thanks for the message.
Let's leave whatever happened in the past.
I find Frenzy the most inconsistent gun in the game. Yeah, sometimes it's the best gun in the game, sometimes it's the worst gun in the game. And it's just, that's it.
Gun here.
How to get rid of the black bars at the top and the bottom on chapter? I mean resolution? 1440-900? I have no idea. Why do you play such weird resolutions, man?
I have this bike.
One more market, one short.
Cypher is on B. The camera destroyed. Traps on lane. Traps on lane. Don't go, Reyna. Don't go, please. Fall back. We go towards A.
Taking short right now. Right.
Fuck, sick. Alright, you do what you want, Reyna. Don't listen to my calls.
Last player standing.
Why didn't you buy a gun round 2? I almost exclusively in ranked.
So like, are you guys gonna stop being pussies? How about we start pushing?
We don't have a composition to do that, so maybe try playing default.
Try to do something other than shifting.
Then you can just run in and troll around, so it's okay.
Oh.
In ranked, I know that I'm efficient enough with pistols that I don't have to buy a gun, so in most cases, I will not buy a gun round 2 after winning pistol round.
One enemy remaining.
The only pussy the person who baits fucking do a Cypher. OMG, I've got mad. I cannot really speak with those people, so I'm not gonna engage. I'm just gonna mute and that's it. Like, we already know they have no common sense, those people, right? So a way to quicken reaction time or to make speedy reaction times more consistent for yourself? Yes, there is. It's actually a very simple way. Sleep well, eat well, exercise, and take vitamins. I am not trolling. That's the best way to make sure your reaction time is better. wasn't the best flash, not gonna lie.
Spike planted. Careful here.
Last player standing.
Nice shot by him. Also, being focused on the game helps. Phantom with the 3.8k trophies, let's go! Alright. Need to get kills. We have the Killjoy ultimate, but our Killjoy is not smart enough to go and put it here, so unlucky.
Someone is blue. Reloading.
I think this covers everything. Great smokes.
Player standing.
Oh, fuck me, man. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. My teammates are definitely not Gen.G.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
That is some crazy amount of level of incompetence. And the Killjoy dares to say, can we just push? Yeah, those people don't know what they want. They are not aware of how to push. Okay, one on the entrance. Here, right? I need to take the spike, by the way, because someone left it at top mid. Just so you guys know.
I got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted A. Spike planted. Reloading.
Last player standing.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I should have not repositioned, probably. Probably should have not repositioned.
Clutch.
If they try something.
For you hide in Kabi there. If I hide in Kabi, it's very easy to pre-fire me. I just missed the shot when he peeked. And then I had no idea how to flash out because I had no time. Okay, it's... The Reina just fights for no fucking reason and leaves me in a 1v1. So unlucky, I guess. Maybe I should have peeked after the first flash. That's probably it. Fuck me.
One enemy remaining. Match point.
Flying Tony Hawking dog. The first time you see it, no? Cypher's busy shooting him, and then he gets killed in the back by the Omen. Good reposition by Omen, though. Hello, Eric Lizzie. Don't see the camera.
I have retrieved the spike.
Oh, it's here. Okay. I made a mistake. By shooting the camera first, I made him go out of the camera. I should have shot the wall on stairs first.
Spike down mid.
My ultimate is ready. Enemy spotted mid.
Fuck!
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down. Defender spawn. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
No! No! I whiffed the flash! I whiffed the flash, bro! I whiffed the flash! I whiffed the flash! What news is that? I could have ended up the entire game if I just don't whiff the flash. Oh! Happy Easter to you, Micah. Oh, fuck me, man. I wonder who is he talking to? The Reyna, I mean. Still typing, by the way. Ah, fuck me.
Last player standing.
Man, we're gonna lose this game now, will we? Get a grip. You're crying the whole game. So I guess it's not me because I don't cry. Man, if we're not gonna win this, I should have just clutched this 1v1 and just finished this game because we're gonna lose this game right now, no? That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like, guys. Should I ult this round? I don't know.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Okay, now I will ult, definitely.
Spike down.
I'm gonna ult from mid.
Last player standing.
Never mind. Outlaw is such a balanced gun, guys. Do you guys think that they will ever nerf the gun? Will they ever nerf Outlaw? Yeah, this is going overtime, guys. I should have clutched that 1v1. How do you nerf it though? By deleting it from the game. That's what I feel like.
I have this bike. Spectrum. I have this bike.
Masterful. Who that? I'll check in a moment.
Spike dropped.
Oh, Cypher. Cypher's A, we can go B. Good shit. Good position. I have one flash. Wait, go into the smoke. 3, 2, 1.
Seconds left.
Spike planted.
Lane already. Oh, for fuck's sake, why am I playing?
One enemy remaining.
Market.
Last player standing.
Please don't jump.
Did he whiff or what happened?
Clutch. Switching sides.
Guys.
Overtime.
Guys.
They're usually distracted once I reveal.
When you jump up, you give an additional audio cue. You give an additional audio cue if you jump up. Just slid down. Just be on the ledge and go like boop. Your opponent will have more time to react if you jump up. That's about it. That's why he lost that 1v1. Because he jumped up and alerted the opponent. But the Killjoy though, just yeah, that person has any guts to say anything. It's beam.
Omen, 5 lane.
One enemy remaining.
Who let the dog out? Woof, 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 woof.
Switching sides. Match point.
Remember, your weapon is
Nanto, thank you much for the 8 months. Happy Easter, everybody. Hope everyone is having a nice day. Hope you have a nice day as well, my friend, and welcome back. Thank you for the continuous support. This game should have never been gotten to OT. If I clutched the 1v1 with if I didn't butcher the one flash, right, it would have been 13-9. Cypher on A. Unlucky. We lost a player immediately.
Last player player standing. Spike down mid.
2 sentinels and we're getting flanked. By the way, 2 sentinels and we're getting flanked. Two sentinels and we're getting flanked from B, by the way.
Switching sides.
I'm not playing with those idiots. That's about it. I'm not risking playing with those idiots. I'd rather draw this game. I'll be very honest with you. I'd rather draw this game than play with those idiots. Cypher maybe tripped and then died immediately. Let me check. Overtime. First Cypher dies, but Killjoy dies because Killjoy dies in the back. So Killjoy right here dies in the back because she didn't use a single point of utility. So the B push just gets her. And also the Omen dies because of the B push, as you can see here, because there was no turret from the Killjoy. You know, that's about it. Alright guys, I'm gonna finish for today because I have to travel to my family for holidays. It was a pleasant stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. We had a DRX win today, which is very cool. Or recruiting Waylay because I didn't have Waylay on this account. And we're gonna see each other on Tuesday. Now, if you want to listen to some of my private ramblings, there's a video on my Discord if you want to keep up with my private life. If not, that's also fine and not required, definitely. And we'll speak on Tuesday. I'll be still on Discord if you have any questions. But I'll try to be efficient during the next 2 days. I'll try to write scripts for like at least 1 video, maybe 2 videos that I will record when we're gonna be back. So I'll try to have 2 videos next week. But yeah, all right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Already got topics. Well, I feel like we can rework the angles video, and I'm still waiting with the Yoru stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna record the Yoru stuff before the official confirmation of the clone stuff. If it's a bug, if it's gonna get fixed, or when it's gonna get fixed. And Smokes also might be a remake. We'll see. Dolan, thank you much for the 1.7k trophies. Let's go. If you want to support the stream, !Masters. Thank you very much for trying out Matchmasters. We're gonna play some viewer games in Matchmasters, by the way, next week as well. So get ready, practice. So I will 1v1 you in Matchmasters on stream next week, okay? All right, love you all. See you guys on Tuesday. Bye bye. See ya. Thanks for hanging out.